Well, like, how fast
Right.
does it go? How big is it? And they're like, I'm not a scientist.
Yeah, well, it's not going that fast because it only does one revolution per day.
Must be really big.
Insert Matthew learns.
Is Matthew Learns in here? Is he in here? No, he's not.
He pops in and out every now and then.
He tries. Does all right. He does all right for a Globey.
Oh yeah, he has these little meltdowns every now and then. And it's that time of the month.
I still think he's a closet flat earther.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I've thought that too. I've thought that too about him.
Yeah, I've thought it before, but then he has these little meltdowns like over things that he shouldn't have a meltdown over if he's really a flat earther.
Cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, like he rage quits quite often when you question him about like little things. His little tantrums.
I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with that. I think he's a closet flat earther, and as soon as he retires and he's not in his position where people will look down upon him or down on him for being FE, then he'll come out and go, "Oh yeah, I always have been. That's why I've been trying just to lead people to the bullshit stories are going to come out." But I think he has to retire first.
Yeah, I don't know. He's like a hardcore Christian, so that would mean that he's lying.
Lying to himself.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's more religious and deeper for Matthew. He keeps going back to belief. He just does not want to face this idea, and so he's just constantly looking for something to justify his belief.
Well, it's a lot to take in, man. The Earth is flat. That's a lot to handle.
Yeah, that's interesting you say that. That's a lot to handle. Why is it a lot to handle? Where in my lifetime, and I was just thinking about this then, where in my lifetime, for me personally, have I ever seen it, felt it, touched it, heard it, tasted it as a globe? I never have. So for someone to come along and say, yeah, she's flat, it's like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it, you got me.
Right. Well,
it's not a lot to take in because no one has ever actually experienced it as a globe. They're just defending someone else's bullshit that was put up on the TV.
Yeah, it's a lot to dump out of your brain. Like they have this whole belief about the globe, and once they start losing that belief, that vacuum in their brain just starts sucking things back in.
Like I can understand that they want replacements for the stuff that we've just broken for them. I get that. I fully understand that. We've just broken something. Therefore, they expect us to, here's a new cosmology, insert into gap. I get that. But the whole lot to take in, measured as flat. Fancy that.
Right. Yeah, I struggled with it at first too, but it didn't take me that long. Maybe a month or so to actually grasp that whatever I believed before was BS.
Yeah, but the point is, you're not grasping with anything new. The Earth didn't change because the Earth was flat. What you're just dumping something out, and we're not giving all the answers. So we're not giving you a new or giving people a new cosmology to grasp with. We're just saying, hey, go check it out for yourself. The story they told isn't true.
Right. It's really eye-opening, though. It's like a whole new world. once you actually understand it, and there's a lot.
Yeah,
There's a lot to it. You gotta.
it certainly opens up your wanderlust or your wonderment of the world. Whereas before, the school kind of instills this idea that almost everything's discovered. It's just some minor math tweaks. So you got to go really far into education to actually effectuate any of our uh, ideas of the world. So it kind of kills the wanderlust or the wonder in most kids because everything's already discovered. You just have to live your life.
Yeah.
In that way, it makes the world bigger in a way. You don't know what everything is. You don't know uh, what the sky is. You don't know how big the earth is, the ends of the earth, if you will. So that leaves a lot of room for anything. And so,
Everything.
yeah,
Yeah.
everything. It's interesting, and so it creates the desire in many to want to go explore. Uh, and I kind of understand that I feeling, but like it needs to be rational. It needs to be realistic. You need to like first establish everything you can without risking your life or the lives of others.
Right. I can see where it can be a mind warp for a lot of people, though. Like once they've been taught one thing their whole entire lives, and then be presented with this truth, throws them into a tizzy. It can. And
Oh
like
yeah,
we were talking about, Matthew learns. If he goes into a tizzy or something, I mean, he's heard everything we've had to say. He knows all of our arguments. He knows all of he knows the ins and outs of it. You just cannot, I don't know. It's like I said, cognitive dissonance. I'm not sure if he just doesn't want to
yeah.
grasp it.
Yeah, he tells you himself. He just believes in the globe. He just believes it's gonna be possible. He lives in the maybe it could be true, uh, because it's a sunken cost. He's been telling his students. He's been telling us that the Earth is a globe for so long that if he goes back on it now, what was he doing?
So yeah, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. If you find truth, you switch from the lie and you go toward the truth. To me, anyway.
Yeah,
I
I
speak.
get
I
you
speak
because I'm
truth.
similar, but everybody isn't the same, and some people don't have as much courage and haven't weathered the storm, so to speak. They've gone the easy path, and so for those kind of people, they keep choosing the easy path.
Yeah, it's just like once you find out that 1 + 1 = 2, and somebody told you something was different about that, and now all of a sudden 1 + 2 = 3, which it doesn't. But that's the Glober idea. 1 + 2 = 3 is always what they've been told. No, 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 no. 1 + 1 = 2. No, that's not what they taught me. It's not what it means to me. Like they can't let go of it, even though it's true. Crazy to me. It's crazy.
Yeah, I get you. It's just the globe is deeper than numbers because it's more personal. Like they imagine themselves on a ball, surrounded by balls in a vacuum. And so they think that if science advances, they can go to the other balls and maybe meet alien babes.
Well, 9 or 10 years ago now, when I came to this realization, I still I still thought of it as a ball for a limited amount of time until once it opened up, that I was like, man, everything changed for me, everything, every single thing.
I
Which
get you.
that's a lot to take in, it's a lot. It was a lot for me anyway. I was like,
The
man,
the way I would
not a
describe it
ball.
is the way I would describe it is nothing changed, but at the same time everything gained more color.
Yeah, it was awesome and eye-opening and very, I mean, everything changed for me. I guess everything was the same, but as far as seeing it that way, like I said, it's a lot for somebody to take in all at once. And if you
Yeah.
don't study it and run down that rabbit hole for a little while, you can easily slip back into the globe. Oh, well, I had that thought, man. Somebody gave me some really good information. They said there is no curvature. Makes sense, but man, I'm still a glober. That's just what I was always taught.
Yeah, and a lot of those decisions oftentimes are compounded by other things like social pressures, like somebody was talking about earlier. Uh, Matthew, for instance, is bound by his professorship. He, if he were to come out as a flat earther, it could adversely affect him in his job, and it could cause negative, like publicity. That's the word I was looking for. And so, like, you can kind of understand how a lot of people, like, if you have grants, if you are reliant on outside finances, you might not want to touch this subject, and that's fine. We're not forcing anybody to do so. It doesn't mean that you can't think about it. You just don't need to speak about it publicly. That's not for everyone. That's okay.
Right. That might be the thing too. Like, just don't speak about it publicly. You can go down this rabbit hole as far as you want. You can learn all the truths that there are to learn, but you might not want to tell your boss if you work for an astrophysicist or something that, man, the Earth is flat. Yeah, you're fired. You know, I mean, and I
Yeah.
could see where keeping a secret like that might be something that, but you don't have to. You don't have to. You know, be so
I mean,
dogmatic about the globe.
when you work with someone, do you tell them every single intricate part of your personal life?
Not at all. Not even close.
Yeah, so like you can just if if you don't intend to go public with this, you can just treat this as a personal revelation, and you don't have to speak about it. That's one of the reasons why I feel like I have to speak about it, because I know a lot of people feel like they don't want to take the hits from this, and so I would rather stand in the front, get hit, and speak about this, because we need to normalize this so that people can speak about this without fear of repercussions. It should just be normal. But people can believe in freaking Scientology. I mean, why are they getting jobs?
Right. Yeah. No, the job that I have right now, I mean, they knew that I was had a Christian background and whatnot, and they were all interested in that. So I thought, why not bring up the flat Earth to them? They didn't. Not that they didn't appreciate it. They didn't agree with it, but that don't matter either.
Well, you might have planted some seeds. As long as you don't push it too hard, it shouldn't be a problem, unless they're bigots.
No, I didn't push it hard at all, but it turned out that after I did push it a little bit, there were 3 or 4 other dudes in the office that came up and said, "Hey, I believe that same thing. I know that same thing." Started talking to me about the flat Earth. Now we have little flat Earth conversations all the time. But the rest of them in the office, they might look at us like, "Man, those guys are nuts. Look at them guys over there. Didn't they go to kindergarten? They didn't even go to kindergarten."
Yeah, and the good part about actually coming out and speaking about this is that you do meet like-minded people, people you can enjoy your time with and talk about things. So it's a worthwhile thing to do. Uh, I do understand the people who fear for their job and stuff like that, and that kind of is a person to person based, because if you have a good boss that you can trust not to fire you just for having a different view, then that should be fine.
Yeah. At this particular job, I don't fear that. But um, yeah, no, it's gotten me to think that there's a lot there's a lot more of people that seek the truth than that don't these days too. I mean, after a lot of stuff that have happened in the world in the last 3 or 4, 5 years, whatever it's been, people are people are snapping out of their cognitive dissonance. Not everybody, but there's a lot more of us than we think, you know.
Yeah,
I
I
thought that I
wouldn't
was
call
all
it.
alone in this for a long time.
I wouldn't call it cognitive dissonance. I would call it the cognitive trance, because most people are in this cognitive trance, or I would say it like consensus trance. Like it's the government consensus. It's the NPC consensus. You're
Yeah.
told what to believe by the TV and the talking heads, and you just believe that, and you're either on the left or you're on the right, and you're trying to fight the other side with your side's bullshit.
Right. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, if you wake up from that trance, you start to see like, wait a minute, both of these sides at the highest degrees are all just buddies. Like they might talk
Yep.
smack in public, but like they go to the same clubs.
Yeah. It's a big club. You're not in it. But yeah, no, I've come a long ways in the last 10 years or so. And as far as, I don't know, I could have called myself an NPC 15 or 20 years ago, if that's a thing.
Yeah, it's
But
also like
I still,
NPC is a kind of a derogatory term, and it's not the correct term. Uh, it's just a common term these days to kind of reference the idea. Uh, but at the same
yeah,
time, it has connotations that imply that like you're not even a person. The main character's the only. No, that's all crazy stuff. I'm not talking about it in that sense. Uh,
right.
it's just.
A lot of people, Drace.
People have
Uh,
a programmed personality. We're programmed by our parents, by our culture, uh, by what's popular, and so these kinds of programming influences are all around us, and like how aware you are of them and how manipulated you are by them kind of dictates where you are. Uh, and
Yeah,
it's really difficult to try to like say like this guy is an NPC, this guy is not an NPC, because we all have some programmed beliefs that uh, don't have any good foundation, and we haven't checked because we didn't think to check. Just like the globe, 99.9% of people never thought to check. You assume it's true because you were told it's true. You're standing on the shoulders of giants. The giants know it's true, so you just automatically assume it's true. And when your results don't match what they told you is true, you're like, I must be wrong. Dunning-Kruger. I must be wrong. The geniuses I learned everything from, they told me this. So they are sure, so I must be sure. How can I bend reality to be what they told me it is? And that's how we ended up with like terrestrial refraction and all this garbage.
Well, yeah, no, I was talking to one of my best friends today about this very thing, and I don't usually make a New Year's resolution at all. I don't care about what day it is. I just go on with whatever's going on. But if I was to make a New Year's resolution for this year, my 10th year will be this will be my 10th year in Flat Earth as a Flat Earther. I am going to be less dogmatic. I'm going to be more understanding to some of these globers, and just not even globers, just anything that in particular, like name a subject. I'm just not going to spread my this is the way it is. You're not even looking at the truth. Any of this kind of garbage anymore. I'm just going to listen and smile. I'm going to smile. You guys can believe whatever you want.
Yeah, if anything, you can get
Gonna listen
further
and smile.
just asking them questions about what they believe. You'll understand them
Exactly.
better, and they might realize, wait, the thing I'm thinking is actually dumb. I'm gonna stop thinking that. What was the better thing? Oh yeah, the Earth is flat.
Well, yeah, no, and actually, I mean, in a calmer sense, I think that nobody wants to be talked down to, or nobody wants to be told that they're wrong in
Yeah,
any sense ever.
that's why
But
the
as
trick is to
far
get them
as
to think it themselves, get them to understand it themselves, and that's why just asking them questions, trying to help them understand, like how things actually work, uh, preferably with like interesting citations and tidbits that you teach them along the way without being condescending and be like, no, you don't know this. It's actually like this. It's a delicate art
right,
to actually
it is a delicate
communicate
art.
effectively without triggering people because they have all these preconceived ideas.
That is a very delicate art. But yeah, no, it's been like I was a big for the last 6 or 7 years. I've been a big Nathan Oakley kind of watching all his live shows and whatnot. And I mean, the way that I came at it is very dogmatic, and I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah, I
I'm
wouldn't
not coming
recommend
at.
that.
No, it was that way though for a long time for me. I was like, you guys are so stupid, right? But
I get that.
I was in their shoes for a long, long time, and I'm not doing that no more. I'm not even going to
So
try.
when you were in their shoes, what was the things that were holding you back at the time? Like one of the things I see with a lot of people is the eat, sleep, work routine. They don't have time to look things up. They get up in the
Right.
morning, they have their brekkie, they trundle off to work, maybe kiss the kids on the way through before the kids go to school. They bust their guts at work, come home, sit down, have dinner, stare at the news, rinse, repeat.
Yeah,
Right.
if we're lucky, we might get them for a couple of hours after they're done working at watching their favorite show, and then they end up like arguing with us into the night because they stay awake and can't go to sleep and can't leave the computer.
They can't believe that somebody would believe that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, and it's kind of like because we have all of the counters to all of their stuff because they have nothing original. We've done this for 10 years.
Right.
And so it's like
We already been there, man.
yeah, they don't have anything, and so it always goes just one way, and so they don't want to accept that, and they can't go to sleep like that. The Earth is a globe, right? And so they have to try.
Yeah. No, it's kind of crazy, but Like on the other side of it. What happened? Alaska? Acacia? No, it's just like not to say that I haven't learned a lot from sitting in on Nathan Oakley's groups or whatever. I have learned a lot. I've broadened my knowledge, I guess you could say. But as far as attacking anybody or making them feel like less of a person,
I totally get you. I've watched Nathan Oakley 10 years ago, and then I stopped watching him like 5 years ago.
yeah.
I watch occasional clips that come out from him, but I don't watch all his videos. And that's because in the beginning, things were far softer, and he gave them more time. And then towards the end, it became kind of like it is for us. We all know where they're going to go. We know the weakness in their arguments. And so it became very scripted, and it didn't give them any kind of leeway to try to understand it, because they had dealt with for years people who are disingenuous, who after being told something just come back the next day to try to manipulate the audience. And so it kind of made them jaded, in my opinion. And I get it. I kind of got a little bit jaded because I had to deal with so many Globers once they made me mods on 24/7. Like, it's difficult because on one hand you're dealing with people who claim they're from a team and claim you're off a team, where we're actually just individuals, and we just agree that the Earth measures flat because we went out and checked it. So we're not a unified coalition of like a cult. We don't have a cult doctrine or anything. We just say go out and check it yourself, and once you checked it yourself and you understand basic reasoning and logic, you're one of us. That's all there is to it.
Exactly, but there doesn't have to be anger or strife or anything, because if you think back to when you were a Glober, because all of us were,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody deals with it a little bit different. Over the years, I've heard different testimonies and different people say this or that about their their realization to the flat Earth truth. I mean,
the leaving of the globe cult. You can word this however you want.
Right, but I mean, nobody in that process, as you're coming from globe Earth to flat Earth, needs to be ridiculed. Nobody needs to be shouted down. Nobody needs to be called an idiot. Nobody needs to be called a loser. Any of this stuff. I've been watching this for years and thinking, well, yeah, duh. Now that I have this knowledge, I know that the globe Earth is totally retarded. It is.
Yeah.
But I was there at one time. I was there with the globe Earth, so I don't need to be called that. If I was going through that now, I would. Flat Earthers are all X, Y, or Z. They're just.
There's a different type, but you sound like a different type. Like there's different types of flat earthers, right? And people from Quantum Eraser and Nathan Oakley's side, generally, from what I gather, they don't care about waking anyone up to flat earth. They just want to crush globe earthers in debates. And that seems to be the primary goal, is just to kind of like feed their ego and like impress the other people that are listening and say, oh wow, this guy crushed that glober, and then they consider that a win. Where then you get other flat earthers that are actually trying to wake people up and try to get through to people and help them understand, right? So they're going to entertain answering their questions, not put them down for answering certain questions, and try to actually build some rapport with them and get through to them. So yeah, definitely different types of flat earthers out there. Sure.
Exactly. And actually, I that's what I've been looking at lately, like recently within the last couple of years, that like regardless of, the final experiment where Whitsitt and what's his name went down there to Antarctica, and they did see a 24-hour sun or whatever else. I mean, even within the community, oh, you're not a real flat earther. You are a real flat earther. This guy is because he said this thing. This guy's not a real flat earther because he's doing this kind of stupid stuff. No, I mean, duh. It's about truth. It's about honesty. It's about not being mean to people. It's about. I mean, I've learned a lot from Whitsitt over the years. A lot.
Yeah.
And now they want to call him a shill.
Sorry.
Right? You know what I mean? They want to call him a shill and call him, don't listen to anything Whitsitt says because of his what's he saying these days? I mean, as far as I don't know.
Yeah, he's all into the ether. I think it's really interesting.
Ether, yeah, which is fine.
I think it's really interesting listening to their side. I think it's really interesting that people are exploring different aspects. However, I like to classify flat earthers as those who focus on the empirical, or the Earth being flat, measured
flat. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's a flat earther to me. Someone who is trying to give you a new cosmology or something to believe in. That's a faith earther. If they have a flat earth cosmology, that's a faith earther. So they have the same abbreviation, FE, but they're slightly different because they're trying to give you some sort of model or belief, something to believe in. So you have different types of models and different groups of people trying to push those models. I classify all of them as FE, but faith earthers, not flat earthers like the people at 24/7 who try to remain more empirical and not create a new cosmology or something. That's, I think, should be left for after we have more data. Trying to do that on assumptions and speculation, just nah. That's the same way we got into the globe mess. I would rather just know what I don't know, so that we know what to explore instead of trying to fool ourselves with assuming something.
Exactly. But can't you learn something from the faith earthers as well as you learn something from the flat earthers?
That's why I love Whitsitt. I've always loved Whitsitt. However,
Very articulate.
with the final experiment, I sent him a scathing message because I saw his video and he was like, "Oh, well, people say that there shouldn't be a 24-hour sun." I'm like, bro, since 2015, I've been saying there could be a 24-hour sun in the south, depending on how the sky works. We don't know how the sky works. So
exactly.
We can't assume that it's not going to be that way. And I've been arguing that since 2015. And so for them to say, well, that falsifies the flat earth, I'm like, bro, that has nothing to do with the earth being measured flat. And you know that.
No,
and I told that to him, and he's not a glober, so he clearly understands the basic understanding that the earth is still measured flat. The sky all you disproved was the idea that the sun was a physical ball floating above a AE map or a globe projection. It's like retarded.
Exactly. No, that's the conclusion I've come to as well. I mean, we can still learn from Witsit if he goes on some rant or whatever about how the Earth is flat and it's measured flat
Yeah,
and
he
whatnot, which
does research
I've
and
heard him
he
do that.
does he understands logic. Like I like listening to him debate. Like I listened to his debate on modern day debates recently, and this other guy was like always talking. It was 2v2, and so if it would have been 1v1, it would have been so much better. Just because Witsit at least understands the malicious tactics and manipulative tactics that they're trying to use. He knows the fallacies. We've gone through this 1,000 times. He was with us in the arena when we did this every night, and so
Yep.
like he knows this stuff, and so I like listening to him. He's smart. He's a smart kid, and he does his research and cites a bunch of sources that's interesting to look at. You just don't have to believe everything, uh, but
Right.
it's an
Right.
interesting research angle, and I would like everybody to research in every angle because then we learn more instead of trying to limit it to like, oh no, you're not allowed to research this. It has to be this.
For sure. That's where it's kind of reached a climax where no, Witsit says this and he's not a real flat earther. Well, I mean, is the earth measured flat? Yes, it absolutely is. Does Witsit know that? Yes, he does. Did he go to Antarctica for the freaking final experiment or whatever it was called? Yeah, he did. Did he come back and still be a flat earther? Yeah. That other guy, whatever his name was, what was Jaren?
Jaren.
Yeah, he was probably a show from the very beginning. Who knows? But it
That's
it don't
that,
matter. It don't
bro.
matter.
Bro, back in 2017, I unsubscribed from Jeranism because, in my view, he was a shill. I had been watching all the flat earthers I could find on YouTube, and because it was before the censorship back in 2015, I could find bunch of small time YouTubers, and I would watch all of their videos, and then Jeranism would steal their content and make his own video, and that's why I didn't like him. He just
Right.
felt like a money grabber who was in it for the money, and because it
I
was the
hear you.
most searched topic in all of Earth, he thought he could gain money off it, and that's what he did.
Yeah.
I never trust the guy.
Exactly. Exactly. No, I kind of saw that from that start too, right? What you're talking about. But for example, like Eric Dubay, you know, people give him crap for his different beliefs or whatever he has, his esoteric beliefs,
Yeah, I
whatnot.
still love him.
But yeah, Eric Dubay has some content. You can if I need to send some Glober on the fence, some stuff, it might be an Eric Dubay video that you're about to get, you know? Because duh,
Yeah, I don't do
he's
that.
good.
I
He's
argue my
good.
things myself, but I do give Dubay credit because Dubay is the person that got me into flat Earth. I
Me too.
wanted to debunk him when I saw his video,
Me
and
too.
I watched all of it, and then I was like, this is weird. I need to understand what they think about this or that, or how the sun works, and like, I got into deep research mode, and I love him for that. He made me
Oh, for
think,
sure.
and so I will always give him credit for uh, bringing me to flat Earth.
Me too. Absolutely. And some of the other stuff though, like people give him crap for, dressing up like a lady or doing any of the other stuff. I kind of see what he's doing. It's just people go to
Yeah,
extremes and want to take him down for being a flat earther, probably,
yeah.
you
Him
know?
dressing
I
up as
mean,
a woman was for a video because
right.
he was making rap songs and dressing up as all of the different characters that were trying to like take over Effie, if you will, while his YouTube account was getting banned. deleted, and then he had to start again. These people could just keep talking,
Exactly.
and so he made these rap videos and these mocking videos of these people, and then they used that against him.
Oh, I know. And everybody will do that to you. The bigger you get,
I mean,
the more pressure you have.
I think it's just human. It's not like he was like dressing as a woman walking around. That was his norm. It was
Right.
a joke video, him making fun of
Mocking.
something.
Yep, he was mocking.
Yeah, I don't consider that a bad thing.
No, I don't either. And actually, I kind of see past the light on some of that stuff, but maybe I don't. I'm trying to find the truth, and I can get the truth from Witsit Gets It. I can get the truth from Eric Dubay. I can get the truth from 24/7. I can sparse it all out though as well. I'm not so
Yeah,
dogmatic about
you're
this
the
and that.
arbiter of your own mind. You're not beholden to someone. You can actually take in the information from all the sources and make up your own mind.
Exactly. So hey, you guys actually believe the Earth is flat? Yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah, we do. It's measured flat. Always has been. Welcome to Flat Earth. If you don't like it, stay in your globe. We don't care.
I mean, we all wished it wasn't true when we first came to this.
Right? Anyway, yeah, no, it's been quite a journey for me. But like I said, my New Year's resolution might just be to not be so dogmatic this year, next year,
That's a
whatever,
good one.
couple days. Don't be so dogmatic about it. I'm just going to I'm going to smile and grin. I'm going to do a lot of smiling and grinning. All right. It's all right.
Yeah, I think you also notice once you start quieting down, listening to them, that if you just look for a good question, uh, you'll spark conversations, and you don't have to be defending anything. Take the Socratic method. Just ask them questions.
For
Most
sure.
people love to talk about the things they're interested in, and sometimes just the right question can help them realize, oh, I'm actually wrong about this thing. And you don't have to be like teaching, like appearing like you're teaching them anything. You just ask them a question because you don't know, and so they realized the error, and they have no problem switching it and fixing it. But if you're telling them there's an error, they are invested in saying no. There's no error.
Right. All they know about it's what somebody else told them. That somebody else has to be right because they've been told that their whole entire lives.
Yeah, but the
And you know
difference is
what?
if you
That's fine.
the difference is if you tell someone you only know this because you've been told this your entire life, it's so much harder to accept than if they're saying, "Well, this is this way," and you're like, "How do you know that?" And they're like, "Well, this guy said so," and you're like, "Oh, okay, so you like it's only because someone said so, so you just believe him." Okay, got it. And then
Yeah.
you continue asking him questions to get him to respond, and so like uh, you're just understanding his perspective. You're not trying to force your perspective onto him.
Well, something I've noticed, like even over the last just year or so, especially in this group, 24/7 or whatever. What are we 27? Yeah, we're in the 20. I had to look what group I'm in.
Yeah.
But just over the last year or so, I've noticed a lot more understanding and like it's not so foul anymore.
It's
It used to be a
always
little
been
bit
like that.
foul.
No, sorry. It's always been like that at 24/7. That's why I joined it. Like, I joined FED back in 2016. I talked to QE then, or 2017 maybe when I talked to QE. But uh, I didn't frequent that Discord, uh, and eventually I just stopped. I didn't use Discord, and then I just watched YouTube. It was the 24/7 crew that pulled me in, and I joined, and I just took part in the conversations. Eventually, rose up the ranks because I have since the start always argued for positive interactions, building rapport, and it's always been a high priority in 24/7, and that's why I ended up as a mod here, because that's one of my core values. I want to foster good communication, not just dunk on people. And sure, we have been a very inclusive platform, so we allowed people from other flat Earth uh, servers to come to ours and take part in it. However, we have just strict rules on just like don't promote belief systems, just stay empirical, argue with logic and reasoning, and evidence. And so all of them could take part in our platform. And sometimes QE would come in, or other people who were more aggressive would come in, and people would get destroyed. However, uh, our our goal has always been, uh, if someone's being a sophist, then the bad cop is allowed to come in. However, he should always be followed by the good cop. The good cop should always lead the conversation, should always try to establish rapport so that you can understand where they're coming from, and so they can understand where we're coming from. Because if it just becomes a clash of opinions or wills or ideas and no resolution is had, then are we progressing or are we just standing in the same place? And if you're making him that much more antagonistic against Flat Earth, are you actually standing in place or are you going backwards because you're creating opposition?
Exactly. No,
The good
I
cop.
dig it the most. I dig it the most, and that's why, like, anytime I see Matrix in the room, I'll just come in and listen, let him take over the room because he has he has defined a lot of Matrix. Are you still here? Is he even here?
I'm still here.
No, you've defined a lot of the stuff that I've pulled together over the last couple years, just kind of listening to you, and I mean it's good, man. I mean, we're not trying to be anything we aren't. We're just trying to tell the truth, and we're not trying to bash on anybody. We're just trying to tell the truth.
What
If
what
somebody
um
gets out of line, what's
what
that?
Drace was just saying about the good cop, bad cop, that actually works exceptionally well. And I know it does because myself and DJ tested it out one episode, and I got to hammer the crap out of someone, stood back, and the conversation afterwards that DJ had went for about 45 minutes, and the guy that he was speaking to was as cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, I did this 1,000 times throughout my career, 24/7, and I didn't want to do it because I'm not like a non-confrontational person, so I don't like confronting people or like making a scene. However,
Says I've
because
got
I
no
studied
problem
so
with
much
it.
logic, I'm like, the guy is being a sophist. He's going in circles. I'm typing this out, like explaining everything he's doing wrong, and I'm like, oh, I can't take this anymore. Why is nobody stopping him? And so I'll open up my mic, like, you're doing this fallacy, you're doing this, stop this. Like, you're gonna lie to us about this, and then like I would prefer the flat earther, the good cop, to be like, whoa, calm down, bro. Like he's being a nice guy. Yeah, I understand that he's being a little bit fallacious, but let's hear him out. We know that fallacies don't bring us anywhere. Like you kind of calm it down, show him that you have control of the room, and at the same time make him go like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be using those fallacies. Maybe I shouldn't be lying here. Maybe I should take this more seriously.
Yep. That's my boy Matrix that does that.
I actually prefer hitting them with the stick and letting someone like Drace or DJ, AI,
Yeah, I
anyone
know.
who's really, really cool and calm after me. It's awesome. When it's done well, it's absolutely spectacular. It's like, listen here, numpty, behave yourself, or it's stick time. And then they say something smart, mute them. That's your first warning. Now you can talk with DJ or talk with AI or talk with whoever, but as soon as you start pulling any shit, I'm whacking you. Unmute them. The other guy speaks. That's it.
See that?
And
That's
it's awesome when it's done well. Like seriously, man, it's great.
that's why I like to do it, and I think I learned a lot from just listening to Matrix. Freaking good guy right there.
There's plenty of guys that are better at doing the talking than me, mate. That I can promise you.
Love
Some
your
people
accent.
don't even believe they are. Drace doesn't like talking much, believe it or not, but he's exceptionally good at it, and he doesn't realise how good he is at it.
I love it though. I come in here and just listen mostly. I don't say a whole lot, but yeah, I'm starting to see how it all works together. You know, this is a good group. Good group.
Plus, I've just got a low tolerance for clowns. That's all. It doesn't help. Yeah, trolls get wrecked.
I get that so hard. Like the more you study logic or things like that, and the more sensitive you are to that kind of disingenuous sophistry, the more annoying it is. Like if like that's why ignorance is bliss, because you don't realize people are transgressing you, but once you realize that they're not being logical, that they're trying to manipulate you, you're like, wait, no, stop, listen, this is not how it's gonna go.
Right. And over the years, like over the I don't know how many years I've been in Discord. I've changed my name and got new accounts and all this other stuff, but over the years of listening to you guys, and I'm mostly just a listener. I don't talk a whole bunch, but as far as learning and whatnot, man, like perspective and Coriolis, and I mean any of the subjects that some of the more intelligent Globers could come in and talk about. I think that I've gotten pretty pristine in my responses, which it's all thanks to people like Matrix and people like you, Drake, Trace, and all kinds of people that have sharpened my tools here. Where I would come at them, I would come at them with vitriol and whatnot, and I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm going to be, well, hey, believe what you want. I already know the truth. I don't need to know your truth. I was born a globe earther. I was born a glober from the very beginning, just like you. There's millions of us just like you.
No, you weren't born a
Yeah,
glober.
no.
You were born a human. You were indoctrinated into a heliocentric model. That's all.
Exactly.
Or
Exactly.
heliocentric cosmology.
AI
I've been
talks
there.
about this
I've been there
sometimes.
right with them.
They did a study on young children before they were taught the globe belief, and they all thought the Earth was flat.
There's no doubt.
Once they were
have
made to think about it, and their lived experience, because we all experience the Earth is flat and stationary, that's what they assumed naturally when they were asked to think about it. But before they kids actually think about it, they are indoctrinated with the belief that they're on a ball.
For some reason though, with my flat Earth knowledge and whatnot, I became like somebody that wanted to go against the Globers. Like, but I was there one time. I was actually a Glober for most of my life. Actually,
Yeah,
I became
it's
somebody
classic
that wanted to
tribalism,
go
bro.
against
Like,
them.
it's classic
Right?
tribalism. Like, your tribe feels like it's getting attacked, and so you kind of start hitting back. And the problem is, you're dealing with so many different people. This one guy is a dickbag. Like, don't let his bad behavior affect how you treat everybody else.
Exactly. So, like, I I wanted to come against them and tell them how they're wrong. Tell them every single reason why you're wrong about believing in a globe. Now I sit back and I don't want to do that anymore. I don't. And maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe sorry. I don't want to do that anymore. I want to listen to them. I want to feel why they feel the way they feel. I want to giggle if they're wrong, but not come against them with vitriol, which I used to do a lot. I used to be a freaking dogmatic. You guys suck. I don't suck. I know the truth. You guys need to learn the truth kind of dude. And I'm not doing that no more. I'm not. Maybe
Yeah, it's a
that's
bad frame to have. It's not
it
gonna.
is. It
It's not
looks
gonna get.
bad,
It's
don't
not.
it?
Yeah, it looks bad. It's not gonna help you in any way. It's not gonna help them understand it. It's just self-sabotaging.
Hence my New Year's resolution. Not gonna do it no more. I am going to try to understand because I used to be there. Just like them. I used to be there. I mean, if somebody's trying to search for truth and they come across somebody who thinks that the earth is flat or believes that the earth is flat or knows that the earth is flat, and all of a sudden I'm coming at them like, you gotta be stupid to think that the earth is a freaking spinning ball shooting through infinite outer space. Are you dumb? That's not going to turn anybody on to flat earth, you know?
Yeah. The problem is, once you once you try to explain something very simple to the to people who are cog-dissing, uh, even the simplest thing they might just reject. And like, no matter, like, the sky is blue almost level of craziness. And so uh, I had a problem, or have kind of a problem, with people acting like this, where it's like they don't listen to you. You explain it perfectly clearly, and they're like, something else, and you're like, no, I didn't say this something else. I'm saying this, and you explain it even more simpler way, different words, just so they understand it, but they still don't understand it. And for my perspective, uh, either they're dumb, or there's some malicious intent. Uh, I would rather assume they're dumb than malicious, because that's worse. However, just because you assume they're dumb based on all of their reactions and behaviors doesn't mean they're actually dumb in every way. It just means that they're behaving very dumb in that moment. And it's not something you need to tell them, because that actually hurts the interaction. And I have a problem sometimes where I sometimes tell them they're retarded or that's retarded because of what they say and them not being able to understand. And that's something I want to improve in the next year.
Yeah, exactly. I hear you. I'm just trying to change my wicked ways. 2026. Here we go. The earth is flat. If you don't think it is, that's great. Keep
Yeah,
on keeping on.
I think it's also like when I feel like I want to say they're retarded, I should try to change that into a question of like, how do you think that works? Like, there's a contradiction here. How does that work? Like, instead of showing them that they're wrong, which I tend to do, I should ask them to think about how they're wrong, some other angle to try to get them to understand it. Because the way I've gone about it when I'm not having a rapport, not understanding the person, or he's not understanding me, I don't have a perfect solution to that in my own interactions and my habits, but I kind of understand where I need to go with it.
Yep. Agreed. AI, welcome to the chat. AI overlord.
What up?
I just saw you popped in here. I just want to say what's up.
Duel. I'm driving home.
He's charging up his doomsday laser.
You know what, bro? Speaking of doomsday, it's about to be 2026. You know what that means? About 750 to 1,272 prophecies of the world ending didn't come to pass up until now. What we got? What do we have? 2012, 2000. Those are some of the famous ones. What was the Mayan calendar? Was the Mayan calendar 2012? Can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know, but I remember having an end of the world party in 2000. I think it was 2000. There was one in 98, I think, too. But one of them, we had an end of the world party, and then we were all still here.
Yeah, 2012. There's been so many raptures, bro. I can't tell you.
Yeah, there's been a ton of religions that get born every time there's a false rapture click. You guys ready for Trump's third presidency term?
I'm ready.
Well, isn't he only in? He hasn't even been in for a year this term, has he? Coming up in January, right?
Something like that.
You're doing better than us with Trump. We've got each way elbow.
Man, listen, I told all you guys, if you illegally immigrate to America and vote for me 3 times each, when I become president, I'll conquer your nations. Least I could do.
Well, you can conquer mine. It's shit.
Dye your hair blue and tell us you're a female and you can conquer ours tomorrow.
Trump's going for a third term? Is that true?
Yeah, they're working on it.
Well, yeah, if he was cheated out of his second term, I guess that that would make sense to the sheep.
You can also do a constitutional amendment.
Now we're getting deep. Now we're getting really deep in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord room. Maybe this should be in politics. But yeah, I won't vote for him the third time either. Because I don't vote, because voting is gay. Can I say gay in here?
As long as you spell it with
so.
a
We
H.
got an LGBTQ room somewhere.
GEIGH. Do you guys believe the earth is flat? Is that true? I don't know where you got that belief. You guys just want to be different, huh? No, I'm just chilling. How are you guys all doing tonight? I'm just chilling.
Well, yes, I do want to be different, but that's got nothing to do with it.
You think the earth is flat? What the F, man?
I know, right? That's crazy. Imagine thinking out and seeing and thinking what you see is real. That's just crazy.
Well, no, they told us that it was a globe. They told us it was a spinning ball. Must be. They told us
What you
that.
see isn't real. Just believe us and give us your money.
No, it's been a globe since I was a baby. They told us that.
If they hadn't told you that, would you have come to the same conclusion?
Well, I don't know. They told me that, so I can't come to a conclusion except for what they told me. All we know about it's what they told us.
So if they told you it's flat tomorrow, you'd believe that.
Well, I mean, if there was a Oval Office visit and like there was a bunch of people that were like, "Hey, no, we discovered that the Earth was actually flat." How many people you think would still believe that, or they would just go with it because that's what they were told, or they would be like, "No, it's Donald Trump. No, Donald Trump said it."
Exactly. This is a perfect time for them to come out from the presidential desk and declare it. Because then everybody could be like, oh, that's just Trump being Trump.
Exactly. No, that would be great. It would be the great time for Trump to come out and say, "Oh, no, I looked at all the data. I looked at all the stuff in Area 51, everything that we've ever been taught. NASA has been lying to us and it's flat, man." And people would be like, "Man, I believe it cuz Trump said it." And other people would be like, "Duh, Trump's stupid. He's the Antichrist. We can't believe anything he says." It wouldn't matter anyway, even if they said it.
Yep.
Just as they'd make it a joke or a meme. They'd all of a sudden put out a bunch of memes. Trump said the earth is flat. and then us flat earthers would be like, yeah, he's right. Duh, he's right. But what does it matter? It doesn't matter. We're just a bunch of dogmatic people that know what we know and trying to teach people to stop believing what they've been taught. It's effing gay. It's effing gay. GEAHEGH. Gay.
Nah, dude, you got to do it like a GIF, where people say a GIF is a GIF. So you got to say it's F and J.
Effing J, man. My mom always says gay AY. She spells out the word and then says AY at the end. GAY.
I don't know why. It just means to be happy, doesn't it? We're all happy.
Oh yeah, let's go outside and smoke a fag and have a gay old time.
Yeah.
Right. Enough of that.
I know.
Potty mouth's going to get us in trouble.
I know. I have some
we don't endorse
English.
smoking or violence on this server.
I have some English speaking folks in here, like true English.
Had a good conversation with you yesterday, AI.
Huh?
I was sitting at my computer working and I didn't have my Discord screen up. And I was listening to you talking for ages. And I thought, I'm going to get in on this conversation. And I start talking and I'm thinking, geez, can anyone hear me? And I open up my screen and someone's just playing a clip and I'm talking to the clip of you.
I've done that as well. I've been listening on YouTube and then like hear a conversation. I'm like, I'm joining this conversation. Jump in and then like, what?
What was it about?
You were talking to, who were you talking to? I can't even think of his name now. But you're talking about, there's another flat earther and you're asking him about his evidence of flat earth and he just couldn't come up with any idea. And you're asking him, you know, if you were to meet someone randomly and they were to ask you, what's your proof of flat earth? And he just kept on saying, yeah, no, I couldn't do that. Yeah. So anyway, that's what it was about. And I jumped in and started talking about water and yeah, no one was listening. It was just a clip.
Interesting.
And now I got to go pull the brake pads out of my car. They just died, I think. They just started grinding. So that's the rest of my day done.
Yeah, but you should. Like, if you're a flat earther, you should have some positive reason why you're a flat earther.
Oh yeah, 100%. That was the discussion. And then when they put on, I was actually very surprised. It was what's his name? AG.
Quiet. Be quiet. No name dropping.
Was it AG? Yeah, I can't remember. No, because the dude's normally pretty switched on, yeah. You just got put on the spot a little bit. He's a bit. Oh, you're good at that, AI.
Yeah. Where do you see what's coming next?
Problem is now the curious tardigrade wants to talk to us, but he's having audio issues, so he can't hear us. So we kind of need to speak so that he can actually figure out his audio issues.
You know, doesn't a tardigrade just look like a living whoopee cushion?
Yeah, weird six-armed bear with a weird face.
Yeah, his face looks like a whoopee cushion. Like if you sat on him, it'd make fart sounds.
Yeah. He kind of looks like a whoopee cushion in a way, like whoopee cushion with 6 arms. Or is it 8? I don't know. Yeah, it was 8. I was just imagining it in my brain. I hadn't counted it.
Well, there you go, Matthew. You've answered the question. So you'll think it's flat.
Yeah, if nobody had told me it was a ball, I probably would still think it's flat.
So how do you know the ones that told you it was a ball were telling the truth?
Yeah, it's more about explanations. Their explanations make sense. And so when they explain it, I'm like, oh, yeah,
No,
that makes sense.
Did they explain it to you, or they just said, it's a ball, go and fill your test in?
No, they said, like, it's a ball. That's why the sun sets. That's why there are seasons. That's why these moon phases happen, stuff like that. So it's not just that they told me to believe it. They explained it.
Interesting. How have you been, Matthew? Did you enjoy your Christmas?
Yeah. Happy New Year to you guys, too. Almost.
Nearly. We've got a couple of more hours for you lot to prove that it's a globetard. That'll seal it for 25.
Yeah, I'll be sitting at home New Year's. We're flooding, so everything's been cancelled here.
That's right, you're up the top end now, aren't you?
Yeah, we're getting pumped.
I heard that on the radio the other day. Someone, I can't remember where it was. Someone said that they'd had, what was it, 300 mils in the last 24 hours. And I'm like, shit, man, that's nearly our yearly rainfall.
Yo, do you guys want to hear me debunk flat earth from the toilet?
No, we're right.
No,
We
it's
don't
too
need
echoey.
Rail guns. 500 kilometer rail guns. How do they fire?
They line their target up,
Over a flat
they pull
surface.
the trigger, target gets hit over a flat surface.
Oh, so that
Yes,
500
you
kilometers
debunked
is a
your
flat
globetard.
surface.
Well done.
So 500 kilometers is a flat surface.
What are you going to try to prove that it's now curved?
It should be It should be fucking 6 feet per bloody kilometer. What are you talking about? So we should have a very big curve at 500 kilometers.
Should have. I'm glad you said that. We don't. That's the problem.
Why don't fucking rail guns
missed that
just
bit.
line up? Why don't rail guns just line up and go? Bang? Why do they have to do what they do? Do you know how rail guns shoot? Do you think they fire at the target, or they fire?
Right. Why does this guy answer his own questions? Listen, bro, if you want to ask questions and you want other people to answer them, let them answer them. Or you can just monologue. Just go for it.
Works, no.
And now he doesn't want to talk at all.
Yeah, just figure out how railguns work, bro.
Yeah.
Especially the ones that shoot over 200 kilometers.
If they're shooting over 200 kilometres, they're doing it on a flat surface, not around a
No, they're
globe
not. They're doing it on the globe because what they do is they do a parabolic arc. They fire it up into the air and they force it using gyros to come back down in the other direction.
Force a projectile to use gyros. So a solid weight with no gyroscopes or anything in it is using gyroscopes to come back down. Oh my God.
So unless you had a flat surface...
And he's just going to carry on and pretend he didn't even say it.
Well, 1 second. I want to clarify this whole thing to you. You know that the Earth, if it supposedly is a globe, has to have a certain 6 feet or something per kilometre of dip. Okay? We know that it's going to dip down if it was a globe.
Hold on. Where did you get that bit from? How do you know it's going to dip down without measuring it?
Because the current measured model says 6 feet.
The current measured model. So you're not measuring the Earth, you're measuring a model. How about you go and measure the Earth? That'd make more sense.
Oh, so you expect me to go out there with a big ruler? Sorry, I left my Earth-sized ruler at home. A point that I'm trying to make to you, instead of you just rudely trying to get away from it, is that if you had a globe, okay, we accept that we have a globe model. How do
you accept you have a globe model.
Do railguns fire on a globe model past 500 kilometres? How do they fire plus 500 kilometres? If the globe is a globe, it has to almost be flat. You're correct. I've come in here having a little go at you.
What are you trying to strawman, bro? Seriously. Have you had too many beers last night?
The railguns, my brother. How the fuck do the railguns
model? There is no globe model. Yeah, there's many different models, but no overarching globe model that answers the questions.
So does that mean a railgun just shoots straight? Like it just lines up 500 kilometers away, just goes bang, and it just fires like a Kamehameha blast. It just goes fucking out of the earth or whatever.
Regardless, how does the projectile taking a arc prove that the surface below it is straight or curved? It doesn't.
It's like dropping a.
Hey, Rushka, did you hear the question, or you just start talking for practice? What was the question that AJ just asked you?
The question was, how did the parabolic arc be formed by it? Okay. Well, it's like dropping a penny. Have you ever seen a penny?
No, that's not what he said. What has the shape of the ground got to do with anything underneath the arc of a bullet? It could be curved, it could be straight, it could be hilled, it could be dipped. The arc of the bullet, the arc of the bullet, the arc of the bullet has nothing to do with the shape of the ground beneath it.
It does if the freaking Earth is what you're aiming at. If something on the planet is what
you're aiming at a target.
Yeah, I'm aiming at a ship on the fucking Earth, bro. Of course I'm going to be using the Earth as reference. Come on, man.
No, you're not. You're using the ship as the reference point. That's what you're aiming at.
Bro, I'm not aiming at the sea floor.
What happens between you, point A, and the ship, point B, means nothing. Someone could dig out a bloody great big crater. You're still going to aim at the ship. Someone could stick something in front of you, and you'll go, oh shit, I have to move out of the way because there's something blocking me.
The linear path of the bullet and what's in between it has got nothing to do with the action of the bullet.
So now it's linear, so it's not curved.
To fire the bullet so high up, okay? That's what I'm asking.
To fire the bullet straight up that's what you're asking. I'm glad we're in the English server.
Yeah, I don't think they fire the bullet straight up, that's for sure.
Yes, they do. It's called the parabolic arc. That's why every one of them that go above 500 kilometres, every railgun that shoots above 500 kilometres.
Okay, so you're hung up on a parabolic arc. Are you assuming the parabolic arc is the curvature of the Earth?
I have no idea. I'm just asking you guys, what are you thinking about railguns, mate? Anything that shoots above
Yeah,
500
they line their
kilometres?
target up, they shoot it. Whoop-de-doo. Congratulations. You've hit a target. What are you... Okay, Rushka, slow down. You're getting too excited. You're trying to talk too much stuff and you're confusing yourself. Are you conflating the parabolic arc of a projectile with the shape of the ground?
No, I'm not. I'm merely pointing these two things out.
Excellent.
Because
so what does shooting a projectile have to do with the shape of the ground? It could be flat. You can shoot a projectile. It can be curved. You can shoot a projectile. So what that means you're not talking just yet because I haven't finished. What that means is your projectile has nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
Okay, I'll explain it to you. Excuse me. So if you had a planet, we know that this planet, its globe shape, causes dip.
Okay, how do you know this?
And we're just stating this as fact to move forward. Plato did this. It was 6 foot. Don't try to.
Yeah, you're stating it as fact. That's great. Slow down for a second.
Okay.
You're stating this as fact. What we're trying to get out of you is how did you get these facts to start off with?
Per km. Average dip per km. Okay, let's just get it for you. Okay, so it's 26 centimeters per kilometer. Okay? So, if we went 500 kilometers, that's 500 times 26.
Okay, where are you getting these facts from? You're stating these as fact, so that means someone must have measured this.
Yeah, okay, I don't really care about that. All I want to tell you is there's this big...
Because it hasn't been done.
I do. Because what I want to say to you is that there's this big fucking gun, and it can shoot above 500 kilometers.
And we've already established, I know you're excited, we've already established a projectile flying through the air has nothing to do with the shape of the ground beneath it.
It does, if what you're trying to hit is on the ground. So, if I was to line you up with a straight line, remember that these things fire at Mach 10.
Slow, it makes no difference to me. The projectile is in the air. It's not touching the ground. Therefore, has nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
I'm lining you up, okay? You're 500 kilometers away. I press fire. It should drop right before your feet, right? Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm lining you up with a fucking railgun. You're 500 kilometers away. I aim it right at your chest. I fire. It should land right at your feet, right? It should land before your feet. It shouldn't even hit you, right?
Well, this is
because of the apparent
story. Continue.
curve of the Earth. This is the apparent curve of the Earth. This is what everything you guys say is true. If the Earth is curved, then railguns shouldn't work.
So, according to you, I'm not very good at throwing, but you're a little away from me, and I want to throw a rock at you. And I throw that rock up in the air into a big curve, and it comes down and smacks you on the head. I've just proven the Earth to be a globe.
Yeah, well, you see, you should understand that. Thank you for bringing that in, AJ. Thank you for bringing it in. It should be understood and spoken about in this fucking server a bit more. So you analogized it to a rock. At what point is my freaking a 50 kilogram tungsten projectile coming out of a rail a rock? It's firing based on its inertia. It's firing based on acceleration.
You missed the whole point, Rushka. Rushka, slow down. I know you're excited, mate. You can tell by the speed you're talking at. What has an item flying through the air got to do with the shape of the ground?
Because if it's meaning to hit an object that is on the ground, it has to conform to the shape. If
no, it does not.
The railgun's mechanics. How do they fucking hit targets, mate? How do they hit targets?
Don't get too excited, Junior. Slow down, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Slow down. You're yelling at your microphone, and it's distorting. It's no good for anyone. And trust me, I know because I've got a loud voice. You don't have to yell at it. It's not going to help you. The reason I'm saying it means nothing, the reason I say it means nothing is I've had the privilege in my lifetime to shoot firearms of different caliber. And those projectiles, yep, that's awesome. Those projectiles behave in different ways. None of those ways have anything to do with the shape of the ground beneath them.
So why do they aim up 90 fucking 6 degrees above you and they fire and they expect the drag of the earth to pull the bullet down to you? That's what they are doing.
So it's the drag of the earth now. So you've changed your story. It's the drag of the earth pulling the bullet down, not because it's a curve.
That's the model that they put out, that the drag of the earth, like a penny falling.
What is Rushka? What is it? Is it the drag of the earth? Is it the drag of the earth or the curve of the earth? Which one is it?
I'm asking you, mate. I'm asking you because that's why I came to this flat earth thing.
This is what we're trying to get out of you. You've made a claim. Is it the drag or the curve that's causing this?
The drag.
So not the shape of the ground.
Whoa!
Yeah, I just looked it up. They don't shoot 500 kilometers either. That's ridiculous. But yeah, it's purely like the drag. It says it's not a parabolic arc either. It's not how it works.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Thanks for breaking my eardrums.
Has this dude like never played beer pong before? Like, you know, the parabolic arcs would not change the shape of this table, right? Even if your table extended out 500
How about you just go, hey, there you go, lads. Go and watch a game of table tennis and the mad curves that they hit the ball in. Does that make the table curved?
Exactly.
It's just a projectile getting launched from one side of the table to another. A soft plastic one, all that, but...
That's pretty thankful. Both the argument style and the fact that you two guys were yelling through each other, stabbing me in my ear hole. I can't believe he didn't recognize the factor that he kept leaving out. Yeah, there's a reason why you have to aim upwards the further away your target gets. Goodness sakes. It has to do with the drop over time. The round will drop as soon as it starts coming out the barrel.
I just didn't realize I was proving a globe every time I threw a rock.
Crikey, AJ, imagine what planes and birds do then. If a rock can prove something.
But that range he was talking about was absurd on its face. You should have just told him, give me an example of such a shot ever being done in reality. I'm talking hypothetical.
So what's he got here? If you throw a rock at Mach 10 and hit a target at 200 Ks, it proves the Earth curves. So what are you trying to establish here, Rushka? Is it the Mach 10 or the arc of the projectile? So fast things prove curvature now.
Yeah, why not? Is it like if you fire at 17,000 miles an hour, it'll hit your target by shooting straight?
Yeah, you're coming to a bit muffled.
I really don't think bro heard the beer pong analogy. He's too busy typing right now.
Yeah, he probably might want to. Someone might want to tell him about the little squared thing on the end of his per kilometre squared. He might have forgot to put that on there.
It's all fucking curvy, dude.
He said constant slope. Where's Matthew at? Matthew, don't come shit on this dude.
The Earth isn't
wait, did he leave already?
flat, you dumb fuck. You think sand is flat? Are you stupid?
Yeah, it's elevation in a mound measured above the earth. That was measured flat, yeah.
You think a grain of sand is flat? Are you stupid?
I just said it's elevation measured above flat earth, yeah.
Yeah, the Earth isn't fucking flat, dude. It's curvy.
How do you know?
That's enough out of you, sucker. Lance,
What's up?
radar broken?
Radar broken?
Yeah.
You don't recognize that voice?
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness gracious. This is only like my third time hearing him. Damn it. Okay, forgive me. Damn.
All right, fair enough. But listen, just follow on that. So a grain of sand is curved. Think about that, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of your clues.
Damn it, man. I was just gonna play around with that guy.
He'd be like, the Earth is curved, bro. I can prove it at the beach. You go, well, yeah, how? Well, when I step into the sand, it leaves an impression on my foot, which is curved, and now the Earth is curved.
Yeah, that's as good as the water droplet argument. That's why I wanted to play around with them for a little bit. Damn. You guys are so good at recognizing them. Holy. I need to go. I gotta hurry up and make a little timestamp, and like, I'm gonna make this like a little moment, like from Taken. I'm gonna listen to this dude's voice over and over, just play it back over and over again. Where did he go? Oh, I'm trying to go back on the live stream. Oh, went back too far.
Domination. Good job, guys.
Damn, I can't find it. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna look for it later.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't being too naughty, so I probably could have let it go on for a little while.
A little bit longer.
It's all good.
And text form signs, similar comments, or soap is evil. Consume, waste, human waste, or end. I don't want to say all these algorithmic triggering words.
TW, you still got the video of him on camera?
I don't think I ever had it or saw it. Oh, I might have seen it.
It wasn't anything we created. It was somebody. I can't remember if it was like some TikToker or streamer or something I was talking to, and he was on their stream, and then he was like, saying his rhetoric, and then he did it live on screen. They're like, "What the heck?"
Right. He doesn't use soap or shampoo. I don't think he wears shoes. Doesn't brush his teeth. No toothpaste, because you'll ruin the natural biome in your mouth. There's a bunch of stuff.
Dude, you know what I found out, which I didn't validate if it was true or not? That apparently your teeth won't rot until you get a certain bacteria introduced into your mouth, and it usually comes by being kissed by adults when you're a young baby. So a complete innocent baby, people kissing on them, and then all of a sudden now you got mouth bacteria that rots your teeth. Thanks, Mom.
Oh shit! That's like the Helicobacter pylori. I think doctors told me that you can consume it in the womb, be present in there, and you can end up in your stomach that way, or you can get it from sharing foods, kissing, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks, dude, because like bacteria is so hard to get rid of. Like there's even bacterial killing medicines that are like they're only 99.9% effective, which basically means they leave just enough bacteria that those bacteria could get it on and make new babies and take over again.
Right. Not to mention it does kill good stuff too.
Yeah. Gnarly. Have you ever hear those bad stories about people that go into the Antarctica or whatever, and then they try to drink the water out of the glaciers and they die?
No.
Like any place where there's like ancient water that's frozen and then it thaws out and it's like crystal clear and it looks so perfect and it tastes so delicious, but it's like full of microorganisms that humans have never had to fight.
They've never
So our
encountered them.
Our immune systems aren't ready for it.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, look at this pure water. It's so pure. It's so fresh. And you're like instant dead.
So the thing wasn't a crazy alien creature from another planet. It was actually a micro organism.
Maybe. But although in that movie I thought it was clear that he had a spaceship.
Right.
But then again, they just interpreted it as a spaceship because it looked like a spaceship when it could have just been a subterranean or submersible for all they know.
True. Yeah. Come out of the same hole that Bird went down.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you find an exotic craft and an exotic creature inside, and you just say, oh, this must be from another planet, why? Like, how the heck can you make that conclusion? Oh, I know how, because you've been indoctrinated with so much science fiction your whole life. That's how.
Indeed. Indeed. I did used to consider that there was, potentially unknown civilizations, unknown to us, right? The common person, that had developed technology, far more superior to ours. And that explains, on Earth, right? Some lost civilization that's, responsible for us seeing UFOs in the sky. I used to think about that.
Well, hey, you know what? You got a good point. So there's a lot of sci-fi shows about humans in the past or in the future going underground to survive. Oh my goodness, dude.
That sounded like a real kitten.
I know.
Too many cats, not enough recipes.
Yeah, sorry, it's my kitten. Sorry.
You sound like Elf. Too many cats, not enough recipes.
Oh, because of my kittens, all of you so quiet. Sorry.
This guy's still going on about his railguns. Bro, it's a projectile. It flies through the air. If you want it to go further, you put more power behind it or you lift the gun up a little bit. The projectile will go further. That's it. These two elements have nothing to do with the shape of the ground beneath them.
Alright, whatever's.
Hmm?
Did I miss?
Welcome, Simon, and welcome, Jinx. It's Jinx. Yep.
Yo, are you guys getting random friend requests from these people too? I don't know who this guy is.
Bây giờ tao tạo đi nghe khác mà tao sẽ lại về chi.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Bảo là rồi bảo bạn. This group is like shit, man. You know?
What did you say about my mother?
Phân lạc con cực. Earth is a globe. Fucking flat. You maybe.
No, it's not. No, oh, I didn't get to play the game with him.
Were you gonna nut him?
Yeah, hell yeah, I was. Well, he sounded like he was 10.
Oh shit.
10 IQ.
Yeah, whichever way you want to take it. Oh, he's back. Hello, welcome back.
Anh với thằng ní thằng nó bỏ phủ con Lam mày công nhận nó rất là ra.
English only, please.
Ở đi sư phé.
No. Oh my goodness. You just come on, bro.
Earth is not a sphere.
It's not even fun if you just want to meet up right after.
At least we know we don't live on the exterior of a sphere.
Yes, the way Earth is described to us, it's definitely not that.
Unless we live on a giant sphere where there's this little flat section.
Yes, you could be living on a disco ball Earth.
Like a great big.
No, we just don't have access to the rest of it.
Yeah.
We're at the top because if there was any water on the side, it would fall off.
This dude in the side chat said probably an apple with a bite in it. This guy says, "You guys so idiot."
So B-Dat, if you think it's a sphere, how do you know?
You guys so idiot.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna call us dumb. I want to shit on your grammar, but you're lucky this is English Hub, so I'll be nice.
Dude, why are you talking about his grandmother? Very kinky, bro.
Oh, sorry. That's my accent. My accent, sorry.
He says, maybe you guys have problem with science knowledge.
Yes, please enlighten us. What science knowledge do you have that we do not have?
Doesn't science just mean knowledge? So didn't you just say you guys have trouble with knowledge?
Yeah.
So the real question is that a double negative?
Oh, that's pretty good.
No, that would be. No, I don't know. Forget it. That'd be. That's a negative, positive, positive.
Bro, this guy really said he's a teacher. Holy, that's scary. And he said the Earth is a slope. Idiot guys, yeah. Nice. How profound.
Why is it so? Why does it seem so absurd to you that the Earth could be flat? Be that.
Oh yeah, this is true. This has been a great year for FE. Shout out Doug. Is it Doug or Doug? I could have swore you were Doug earlier. Shoot.
Oh,
My bad, dude.
Mandela effect.
Oh, here we go. Who went missing this time, AI?
Okay, here's what. What globe Earth guy or flat Earth guy disappeared this year? That's not on the scene anymore. Anybody? They couldn't have died, but they can't. They can't have died though. There has to be somebody that just like we just don't hear from them anymore.
You're talking about somebody that was in here?
No, just anybody. Like they were an active in the community, being either a globe Earth or a flat Earther. Now they're just like nobody's heard from them, or they haven't put anything out. Like they just went away with no knowledge of why they did it. So it's just like they're not around anymore.
Well, that was me for 3 months because I was stuck at work, but I'm back now.
I was going to say Timbo, who disappeared again.
Yeah, I haven't seen Timbo, but I think he'd still be a flat earther for sure. I think he's probably just tied up with work as well, Timbo.
All right, let me change it. Somebody who was like producing routine content, like a published type guy, not just somebody who's in the community. Was there anybody this year? I know there has been in the past.
That's a good question. Is Witsit still making stuff?
That's funny, dude.
Yeah, he does still make stuff.
I know Flatzoid. Done making flat Earth stuff.
No, he still makes stuff. It's kind of shitty, but he still does. Yeah, still shitty though.
I used to watch that guy.
Yeah. Him and his panel the other day were arguing that how could people possibly do construction of houses on the equator if they're on the side of the globe?
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Put that on the list.
Let me see. I'm trying to remember the people I was debating when I first got on. Is Omnivore still? Oh yeah, he's still in this server. Okay, I thought he was gone. Rob Utah still there.
Rob Utah. Holy shit. I'm so glad I haven't had to listen to that for a while.
I have a soft spot for that guy. He's the first guy debated in here.
Yeah, too bad you lost. I was teasing.
I would not even show my face around anymore if I lost to him, dude. I'd be crying in a corner. I think T was there for my first debate with him, actually. F.E. Alaskan Malamute.
Oh, but I wasn't being facetious about that, where it's like if you're on the side of the globe, because there are flat earthers that argue that way. You know, they straw man the concept. So it's like if Earth was a globe, you couldn't be on the side of it. Well, I mean that depends. But the globe that they're presenting, they definitely think you can be on the side because they think gravity changes direction. Or, down changes direction. However you want to look at it. But by the same token, I don't think those guys would accept that. Well, imagine you're on a giant globe, but you would fall off the side, but you're actually on the top of the giant globe, and the top of the giant globe, the curvature rate is so small that it's practically flat, and all the tools we possess, it reads as flat. So even though they'll make fun of the glober for, if you're building houses on the side of the earth, you fall off. Well, the other thing that I just mentioned would also be a possibility, but I don't think they would accept that possibility.
Let me go look up some old modern day debate stuff. Maybe I'll see if I can find someone that's not here anymore. Is Jaron still making stuff?
He's not a flat earther, though. But yeah, he still does stuff.
He's a glober. I was
Well,
curious if he still makes stuff.
He's only done stuff that I know of that's over a couple of months. So I haven't heard from him or anything about him, but I haven't paid attention either.
So, do they have any playlists? Modern day debate in the flat earth section. What? Oh, science debates, maybe? Would it be under there? Oh, McToon had a debate a month ago about the moon landing. Who's PhD Tony? I used to love seeing the guy spaz out. Holy. I don't know a lot of these flat earthers. Oh, sorry,
the guy we were talking to a few days ago, his name was the Perfect Storm, and he was spazzing out like crazy, saying all sorts of really dumb stuff, but he was really arrogant. He thought he knew everything. I'm trying to lure him back in here at the moment. He's in my server spazzing out at the moment.
Nice.
Dude, did you hear how he explained the laser wasn't going down?
Oh man.
But it said, you shoot a laser, the laser, and in order to hit the target, the laser would have to curve down. And he said, no, it wouldn't be going down. And he really didn't give a real answer. But he's like, everything's inward towards the earth, so you're at the same altitude, so you're not going down. But to explain it, he sent me a DM. So this is to analogize the laser, okay? Take an orange, put a lighter above the orange, and light the lighter for some reason, I don't know why. And then rotate the orange under the lighter. Right? So the lighter stands still and the orange rotates underneath it. And he goes, well, did you ever have to move the lighter down for it to stay the same distance away from the orange? And he's like, no. So he thinks that that's what the laser's doing. I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you?
What?
You think the laser just stands still and the earth rotates underneath it? I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, I want to find
So the target rotated into the laser.
Correct. Yeah, he had his laser dangling from the clouds. Yeah, from the earth.
Right.
I've heard this crap as well, and I was told, no, you attach it to a building, which is still attached to the earth.
Oh, you know what? I haven't heard from Angels of Light either. Who's that one young
Those guys are
kid?
going live like every day on TikTok, I think.
Oh, that's where they are.
Yeah. He actually put out a pretty good video the other day about planes.
Damn, you follow all of them?
No, I don't watch it. I don't know how I got the video. Popped up somewhere.
Oh, I haven't heard from
I'll post it in
Caleb
the
either.
slideshow.
Do you guys know who Caleb is?
Yeah. I haven't heard from that guy, but I never followed that guy either. So
Yeah, I've only seen him on MDD. Damn, I can't believe I watched all.
Let's open up the span, and not just this year. What flat earther has stopped putting out content that maybe from the past 10 years that was a really good flat earther that you liked, and then all of a sudden they stopped putting stuff out?
Jaron.
Jaron?
I'm just kidding. Don't beat me up. Let's see.
Because I stopped watching them.
Yeah, John D, Dr. John D.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And there's another one, Jay Tolan.
Jay Tolan hasn't put much stuff out for a while. Yep.
Nathan Thompson.
Well, Jay Tolan promised us an app. He promised us an app version of the machine vision algorithm that was going to be able to tell you the parallax distances from a photo. Not a photo, a video. It has to be a video.
Correct.
So maybe he's working hard on that, and he's not going to come back till it's ready.
Yeah, fair call.
He's like, watch this space.
Oh, we're waiting for it. Don't worry.
My favorite that stopped putting stuff out is called Curious Life. He was way back in the day, and they nuked his channel back then. He was talking a lot about perspective and stuff, and how you see and all that kind of stuff way before a lot of other people were.
You're talking like 2018.
Well, I was watching some of his stuff when I was first getting into Flat Earth, which was like in late 2015. At least that's the way I remember it, but I could be wrong. I just know I was watching his stuff early on.
Yeah, you played some of it for us in the live stream a couple of years ago.
Yeah, but I don't know when he first had it out. All the videos that are available are mirror videos. They don't actually tell you when he originally published them. Superats, but he died, so it's not like stopped. It just he can't do it anymore.
Excuses.
I know. Didn't he believe in like reincarnation or something like that? So what's his excuse?
Maybe he's not old enough yet.
Oh, he's only 3 years old.
Right now.
Hey, Beethoven was 5 years old. You're at no excuses.
he's like he's 3 years old, Indian, getting taken to psychiatrists. What's wrong with their son? He's drawing diagrams of flat Earth.
Who's this kid? Hello, welcome. Sonic's. What is that? Sonic EXE?
Whoa.
Do you want to talk about the topic of the room, or are you just going to sit there and be all weird like a little kid? I just found a. Okay.
I can do that voice without a changer.
That's probably because his voice is so high pitched.
How about you jump on the grid with us then?
Don't mess with me or I'll send you to hell.
He said you are scary. Heat-Up is like the nicest one here.
So what's the go with, how do you pronounce this? Wasalqua? He's begging to be unmuted in the side chat. Well, asking, not begging.
I mean, Drace is pretty much shitting on him on the side chat. He's getting some good clips off of this supposed teacher.
If Drace is available to speak, I don't think that'll be a problem. He might be busy though, that's why he's typing.
He said he'll promise to fix his mic or his volume or something. That might have been an issue earlier. I'm not sure, I wasn't here.
He was screaming so loud into his microphone we couldn't hear anything he was saying. But he seems like he's chilled out a bit in the side chat, so maybe can unmute him.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, oops. Okay, I'll let someone else do it. I'm not touching it.
I am free from my emancipation. No, I'm joking.
And this is the railgun guy?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let's go. What was your question?
It wasn't so much a question, but more of a statement.
Yeah, he said that you can't have arced paths of objects over a flat surface.
Yeah, what he presented was a non sequitur. Railguns take an arc, therefore globe, or the projectile.
Oh, okay. But then don't they have to angle the cannon at a certain they have to have that oriented at a certain angle, and then calculate the trajectory based on that, according to
2 and 10 degrees.
Yeah, so careful firing off your fireworks on the roof of a Walmart. It's gonna make it into a ball.
Well, the simple physics of it assumes that the arc is not because of the shape of the Earth. AI hit it on the head before when he said that it's due to drop over distance of the projectile. So to gain that distance, they need to shoot it in an arc. Also has to do with the speed.
I mean, he did say he was going to be able to hit his target if you shoot the projectile 90 degrees or straight above your head.
Yes, he did. Straight up.
I wish he would have wrote that in the chat. Did he actually write that in the chat? I want to see if I can clip that. That would have been funny if he did. I know Dre's got the slope one already. He's quick to get that one.
Dude, you could do the math on imagine a railgun that's, let's just say it's mounted to a vehicle that's, let's say 10 meters off the ground. On top of a ship or something. Well, let's say 10 feet, so let's say 3 meters off the ground. And you want to hit a tank that's also 3 meters off the ground, right? And if you're going to shoot straight and level and hit the target, right? And if you had ballistic drop, then that means you could only hit the target within a certain range before the round hits the ground. So you could do the math on how far away that would be and how fast it would have to be going. Or you could do that by the speed. You could say, well, the speed of the projectile, like he said, is Mach 10. So what's that, 7,000 miles an hour? So 7,000 miles an hour, right? How far could that shoot and still hit a target that's 3 feet, well, sorry, that's 6 feet tall or 2 meters tall? You know, your flight time would have to be a fraction of a second, right? So you could take a second, divide it by 3, let's say a third of a second, right? So let's just say let's make it easier, 0.25 of a second, a quarter of a second. So for a quarter of a second, how far does the projectile travel that's going 7,000 miles an hour? You could do that math. Wouldn't be hard. I just asked ChatGPT to do it for you. I'd do it, but my mic can't work because I'm talking to you guys, so it won't read my little
I was
AI.
just about to ask, if anybody has ChatGPT, can you ask it how fast would a projectile have to be fired horizontally for it to be orbiting the Earth?
Here, I'm gonna ask mine. Let's see.
I'm actually
How
curious what number
far?
it's going to say. Yeah, how fast would a projectile have to go before it starts orbiting the Earth if fired horizontally? As we know, 22,000 miles would be way too fast. It would exit.
How far would a bullet fired horizontally? Holy crap, dude! Spell check is ridiculous.
Yeah, after you get that number, I'm going to go look up and see what's the fastest speed projectile has ever been produced on Earth. I want to see if those bullets are claimed to be exiting Earth's atmo. The globe paradigm, if they're being fired that fast, you're going to have to be angling it towards the ground. No, actually, no, you still wouldn't be able to hit your target, even if you angle it towards the ground. Trace is so savage.
And stupid thing didn't give me an answer. It gave me a formula. And then if you put the values into the formula, then you could get the answer. Like, thanks for nothing.
Well, I'm gonna go look up. I'm going to take some of this
So I
freaking
can still do
creatine real
this
quick.
anyway. I made it
I'm gonna
easier
do my-
for it. Okay, so a bullet, this is actually makes sense. The bullet going 7,000 miles an hour would only make it 2,566 feet before it hits the ground if it's fired from 6 feet tall.
Thank you. And they fire it from where? They fire it from naval vessels. And so that's why they aim so high up. Shouldn't this prove the Earth's shape just by the
from
trajectory?
One second.
You
One
missed
second.
that.
How high up do you think they're firing?
They fire it from the naval vessel. Well, what they do is
2 to 10
they're on
degrees.
the ocean. They're on the ocean, so they're firing it from the top deck of the naval
You're
vessel.
right,
So
right,
however high that is, and plus the
2 to 10
altitude of
degrees.
where they're at, yeah. And then the angle, yes. But you see, what they do is they aim up on top of that. Please look into the DARPA. Look into all of their testings that they've done on railguns, please. A lot of it is a lot of it's out there. You see, so you can, and then there are redacted forums that also look, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not a glober, but I'm telling you that the Earth can be proved via railguns. The shape of the Earth can be proved.
Again, it's a non sequitur because it does not follow, yeah?
And you show me this,
Because
please.
An arc can occur over a flat surface, a curved surface, a vacuum, in a laboratory, on a table. It doesn't matter, yeah? It has to do with the velocity and the rate that the bullet or the projectile drops, as AI just explained to you, which you then ran off on a tangent, trying to claim that somehow again proves the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, so in other words, if you want
computational models.
Hold on. Yeah, cool story. Yeah, so in other words, if you want to hit something more than 3,000 feet away, okay, you have to either gain altitude or you have to aim up at an angle.
They're
one
not
or the
gaining
other.
altitude. They're just aiming up. That's all they're doing in this circumstance.
No, duh, dude. Yeah, right. So one more time, friend. Check it out. Either one would be sufficient. Okay?
Yeah.
So if you're going to aim
you
up,
guys were saying to me earlier that, oh, look, he just aims up in the sky. I wish I could have clipped that. Do you remember that? So I was right.
Hey, listen, brother. I know you might be used to talking through people, but that's not going to work with me. I'm just going to mute you. You're going to go back on mute. Capiche?
You're right, dude. I'll mute myself.
Thanks. So what I was trying to say is, if you're talking about in order to avoid ballistic drop, you have to fire the round very fast, and the target has to be within range of that speed before the bullet hits the ground by ballistic drop. So depending on how fast you're firing determines what you can hit, or otherwise you're going to have to aim up or gain altitude. So you're saying it's not gain altitude, so it's aiming up. So here,
all I'm saying, I get your point, but all I'm saying is that if you get like a lightning pod, okay, and what you do is you fill it full of cameras and you put it in a railgun and you fire it, okay, incrementally in different parts of the Earth on a huge ship, you will be able to deduce the shape of the Earth. Few computational models. Done. That's all I'm saying. All I'm fucking saying, bro.
okay, but having to angle the gun up for ballistic drop to hit a target at a further range isn't really like the whole story. So, like, if you're firing an M16, at 300 meters, you have to start tilting upwards. At 900 meters, you have to really tilt that thing upwards. I can't remember the actual notches on the post or the mil dots or whatever it is, the amount you have to do, but it's dramatic.
Am I muting something? Why is everyone muted? Should I also mute?
If you're not speaking, you should. But if you're speaking, you shouldn't. Because if you're speaking and you're muted, then no one can hear you.
Yeah, I gotcha. We've been waiting for you. What is this, like, cultish?
Is that culty
Yo.
waiting for something?
No, I'm just checking out something. No, but like this Platter guy sending me like culty vibes thing in the chat.
I never had to wait on a date before.
Nope.
Look, we're not waiting for anybody. We're not waiting for Globus to show up. Sounds so desperate.
Well, you were kind of, and you assumed I was, and then you all jumped on me. And then when you realize, like, I'm the same guy who brought the Quran to this freaking Discord server. Aha.
You brought the Quran to the English hub?
I gave you Dawa. I gave all of you Dawa.
What?
Dawa!
Thank you so much, bro.
The earth.
My name is Jawa. Don't speak like a Jawa.
According to Jal Habari, the earth is in the shape of an ostrich's nest.
Well, no one really cares. So,
yeah. Well, just go and look at an ostrich's nest, mate. You know, you see the curve. It's flat, bro.
You see the curve, it's
why would I listen to lies?
The prophet is knowledge is according to all of mankind. So, you know, you guys should. And it's for all times too.
Hey, brother, before you go on, I want to help Matrix out. Matrix, curves can be flat. They're called circles.
Circles.
I thought Matrix was going to be like, how can you have something that's curved and flat? And I was going to be like, oh, no, buddy.
They're not mutually exclusive, yeah, I get that, but when he says, I see the curve, it's flat, I question that.
Curvy. Flat. Curvy flatness.
And considering that came from the person who said projectiles prove the shape of the thing that's beneath them, yeah.
You also said the earth is a slope too, so
Quite a bit of curve over that distance. 7,565 meters.
Of curve?
From a 10... Well, it says that the maximum height they shoot those things from is about 10 meters. So the object obscured part would be 7,565 meters.
Jeez.
Behind the 11.2... 1 second.
Crazy computations go into making those shots count, man. And they can't miss because if they do, it's an $80 million. It's an $80 million bullet gone, so they can't miss.
To $80 million
bullet.
That's crazy.
Have a listen.
Tell them the same thing when an aim 4 or something is like 120 million, and they'd shoot them at balloons, and they let them hit the ground.
You're just making excuses to justify your stupidity.
But the point is, the people on the ground want that $80 million bullet to hit.
The point is, you still aren't proving curvature of the ground via something in the air. You might as well point at a bird and say, oh, look, the ground is curving because that bird can flap its wings.
If the gun that we're shooting has little velocity...
Who cares about the gun?
Look, the parameters here are velocity, altitude, and distance, okay? And
Excellent.
So
none of which involve the shape of the ground.
Well, yes, it would. It would through
point A to point B.
Velocity.
Nothing to do with the shape of the ground. Speed between the two. Nothing but to do with the shape of the ground.
The object arc, its fall to the ground, like if we're playing Flappy Bird, that changes based on grainage of the bullet.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Let's just say we mount the rail gun. Okay, we're going to do this the easy way. I don't give a shit how fast the fucking thing shoots. Right, let's just say we mount the railgun on top of a hill. The target is the top of another hill. So this has nothing to do... We're in the open air now. Kaboom. We shoot the railgun, we hit our target. There is nothing between point A and point B. It's a great big valley.
Right.
You see the problem here. You were claiming ships on the ocean using railgun. I'm putting it now on a hill. It has nothing to do with the shape of the ground. Hopefully that will help you understand. Yes, we agree with you. Bullet goes fast. Yes, we agree with you. They lift the nose of the railgun up somewhere between 2 and 10 degrees to shoot it. Yes, we understand bullets follow an arc. None of these things have anything to do with the shape of the ground.
Correct.
So what I would say is that the current city I'm in is Adelaide. If we look to Ceduna, which is about 300 kilometres away, I would set up the railgun on Flinders Ranges and I would fire at Ceduna. I can't see Ceduna at that distance. You see, the guns curve. The literal
I don't care.
Actually,
friend, stop it. Listen, everything you say is conjecture until you actually give us a field range data of a firing, its angle, and its impact.
Now,
unless you have,
makes me really, I agree with you. I will withdraw all my.
All right, yeah. Get that data, bro. That's what's important, not hypotheticals. All right, I just muted you just to teach you that I get to finish my sentences by acquiescence or force. You choose. All right, go ahead.
So the strange thing is, yeah, I will actually withdraw my point until I can get that data, because all of that's based on computational models. Like, they haven't actually fired many of these railguns. So that's why I suggest, like, look at the DARPA reports, look at what they have actually fired. And you can see that there's a lot of iffiness going on there. So I'll just leave it as that.
So what?
I mean, dude, if they wanted to, they could just make the shape look like anything using computational models. So again, I would suggest doing it like as a test, like to test the actual shape. But you guys disagree with that. But all I'm saying is look at the DARPA models, and you might be able to find some stuff on there.
No. The ground is flat. It's measured flat. So your bullet don't matter.
I'm actually not too far away from where Matrix put that. That's the Great Australian Bight.
Too far away from that either.
Notice how there's no curve in it?
Looked up the cost of the bullets. Did you say there's $60 to $80 million for one bullet or something?
He said 80 million. I was thinking like 23 million, but 80 million is good.
Well, I don't know. I looked it up. I don't know much about railguns, but when I looked it up, it says 25,000 per round.
Oh, wow. Well, you know, a lot of my data comes from a long time ago too. But yeah,
I don't know
I'm
much
looking
about
at
that, so-
thousands of dollars now. I'm actually
Yeah,
looking at it. It says thousands.
Listen, the projectile usually is just solid, right? So it's not that much money. But firing it costs money because firing it's catastrophic to the device that fires it. So that's the reason why they're not fielded.
Yes,
it's because they can't send a lot of rounds down without replacing parts because they're catastrophic to the device that shoots it.
Delicate weaponry. Yes, lots of maintenance and lots of logistics. Yeah, heaps of people need to be paid, man. That makes sense.
And the economy, you know, I mean, $80 million used to be a few $1,000s. It's a lot of difference there.
One thing that really gets me, and I'd like you guys' opinion on it. What do you think of the so if it was a globe, there would be atmosphere bleeding, like because we see planets like Venus bleeding atmosphere, Mercury bleeding atmosphere. Surely Earth bleeds atmosphere too. And if it does, how is that being replaced? And is the rate of it being replaced equal to the rate of it bleeding? And what is causing it to bleed? Well, a lot of them say it's centrifugal force from the planet spinning. And then others would say, you know, they would allude. But I mainly think it's the pressure difference between space and the Earth. And so,
I don't see no Mars or Venus bleeding atmosphere, bro.
They're known to bleed atmosphere, especially.
Oh, really? That's a cool story, man. Cool story.
So I don't get how Earth.
Well, what does that look like, or how is the data compiled? Like, how does the data that indicates that Mars and Venus bleed atmosphere?
I said Mercury.
Or Mercury, whatever.
Or Earth.
What form is the data received? Is it visual? Is it?
It's done via satellites. They find that, you know, they're looking at the planet when it moves, and then they're looking at the trail of the planet or where it was, and they find residual atmosphere there.
Oh, conjecture.
Cool story.
Yeah, no, we don't have any proof for that. We have a story, though.
Anything that's not that, you know, that we're not going to be able to like replicate ourselves, at least it be like we could at least it be within the reasonable range of attempting it. You know, we're not just going to take it on face value that it's true just because somebody's, you know, said it. So yeah, one of our deep space satellites is looking at Mercury and Venus, and it can tell what, you know, the atmosphere is doing, is bleeding into space.
I can get that kind of skepticism. I can actually get on board with that too. So then, what do? Do you just make a huge freaking balloon and fly up? I mean, NASA, and then go and steal one of those NASA Satelloons or something. Like they have little nuclear reactors in them, apparently. So you know, then you can just keep going higher and higher up. What do you reach the dome eventually or something? Like what do you do to actually figure this experiment out?
That's like asking what the edge of the universe looks like.
But surely it's not the end of the universe. It's just a finite space. Okay, we're living within a space.
I personally would say that you'd never live long enough to reach it. Whether by the dangers of the region or by old age, too far away.
Dangers of the region. What do you mean by dangers of the region?
Say the Van Allen radiation belts are pretty fucking dangerous, and other space shit. So, it doesn't look too hospitable or habitable. You go try.
Well, yes, the model says that the thermosphere gets up to about like fucking 15,000 degrees or something like that. It's ridiculous. That's a sliver of our atmosphere.
Your model says that you have a radius of 3959 miles to the center. 3,959 miles to the center of the Earth. So we go out and measure it, and there's no curvature there. So welcome to flat Earth. Welcome to flat Earth. You don't got to talk about all that other garbage. You're a flat earther now.
Well, that's why I said earlier that I reckon it probably could be an apple shape with a bite taken out of it, and maybe we're inside that bite. Because,
they didn't tell you that.
we could say that it's this far, but it might actually not be that far, and the Earth might be bigger because we've got other phenomena such as spin, we've got atmospheric density that can suggest the Earth is bigger than what they propose it is. So our Earth, per se, could be like, have you seen Hunter x Hunter, man? It literally could be a bigger world out there.
No, your religion tells you it's this size, and it has to be this size for everything else works together, like the sun and the moon, the stars, and everything. Your religion of the globe tells you it has to be this big. It has to be this big.
Religion says that it's flat, mate. What do you mean?
No, your religion tells you that
I'm a Christian, and I'm also a Muslim, and I'm also a Vedic guru. And all three of my religions say that it's
Now you're also
it's flat.
a glober. You're a glober, and that's a religion as well.
Flat glober. Well, I know both. I'm a fence sitter. Okay, I'm a fence sitter. I understand what the globe model said, and I do understand the flat Earth.
The problem is with your
you see,
apple.
You gotta have one or the other. You gotta go with one or the other.
The problem is we've got measures. There's measurements of it being flat. It presents itself as being so, and there are measurements of it being so. So in order for you to have any other form, there would have to either be convexity or concavity to it, and there isn't.
And everybody would have to agree with you. Otherwise, you're just somebody out here going, oh, no, it could be this, it could be that. No, your religion tells you that it's 3959, 3,959 miles to the middle of this freaking spinny ball. We go out there and measure it, and it's not even close. It's not even close.
I don't believe that. I do not believe that because of the other phenomenon, like I said, atmospheric density. We've got a whole bunch of other gravitational phenomenon that suggests the Earth is bigger than what they actually say.
Everything else is based on your 3959. It's based.
I think that's probably wrong. I see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying. So that's why we can look to the religious texts now, and they have their account to it.
No, bro, that's a big leap there. We can just go and test. We can just go and test over the surface of water where it must be curving at a specific rate. We've done that thousands and thousands of times using all different methods. Every single test comes back with zero curvature. Okay, there's no evidence otherwise.
Yeah,
and I'm aware that you can see cities, and I'm aware that even in Las Vegas, which has like a 10-kilometer strip, you can see. Yeah, I know. You can see the other. I get what you're saying. That there is it's definitely not a light phenomenon. Don't let anyone tell you it's a fucking light phenomenon. It's definitely not a light phenomenon.
It's a flat Earth. That's all it is. It's a flat Earth. Welcome to it.
Yeah, well, I've always known that it's fucking flat. I mean, it says so in the Bible. Go look at Leviticus. It says that it's been pressed out like a seal. And like I said, El Tabari says that it's in the shape of an ostrich nest.
Right. So
if you look at an ostrich nest, it's basically like, a bowl.
Right. You're on our team. You're on our side. Welcome to flat Earth.
Probably looks like a fucking halo ring, mate. Who knows?
Well, who knows? You're right. It's not a spinning ball shooting through outer space. That's all that we're saying. We know that it's not a ball. We know that it's measured flat.
Yeah, but
people come in here and be like, "Hey, oh no, we think it's we believe."
Cool. Now we're past that bit there. The honeymoon's over. So what experiment can be done to actually fucking do this? Like what, balloons? Hot air balloons? Big ones?
Measure from here to there and see that your radius is wrong. And we know that
I mean a shape. We already understand it's wrong. Now we just want the freaking shape to be huge.
You can't get high enough to test for that.
It's way bigger. Are you saying it's like way bigger than what they told you it was? Well, then the religion that you've always believed since you were little is wrong. It's way bigger. Yep. Okay, well, it's not a spinning ball shooting through outer space. Welcome to Flat Earth.
That's the thing is, you seem to be trying to figure out the form of an object within some kind of space.
No, it's way bigger.
We're not on a planet, right? Not a planet.
You know what? Planet is like a small plane. Have you figured that out yet? That the word planet, like cigarette, means small cigar, small plane. Yes.
Yeah, it's way bigger. It's way bigger than what they told you. Way bigger what
I don't think
they told you.
Well, I don't think those things are out there that we're seeing, those lights. I don't think they're other worlds. Like, I'm not seeing the evidence to suggest that this is a place you can stand on and that place up there is a place you could go and stand on, right? Like, I don't see that. Like, I've discarded that old belief system.
Would say that there's a solid layer up there and that they're just painted on. God painted those lights on. And he made some of them move and some of them not. The ones that move are called the luminaries.
Correct.
And that's it.
Observe terrain in the sky. At no point is there ground in the sky.
You know, another weird thing about the sky is that if you take our sun as the metric and you use the inverse square or the square law, because they're both true, the inverse square and the square law. So the inverse square law, in what I'm going to define it as, is that if I have my cup, and if I move my cup twice the distance away, and then twice more, and twice more, and twice more, every fraction of it moving away, it should get smaller and smaller. The same thing is true with lighthouses.
Double the distance,
and candles.
quarter the energy.
Yes. So if you were to do that to our sun, and then now you have an arbitrary distance in your mind, just move it to that distance. The sun is half its size. Move it there again. It should be half again. Move.
No, not
until
half
you
its size.
get to the size.
Putting out half the energy or a quarter of the energy. Every time you double the distance with light, 1/4 of the energy. Not size.
When will we get it as dim as the rest of the stars? When will we ever get it to be as dim as the rest of the stars around us? What will happen is that it will be moved a distance that's not millions and millions and millions and millions of kilometers away. You'll find that the actual space itself is a lot smaller than what they've given it credit for. The Earth is bigger and space is smaller. We just think that it's that big. So think about that one, man. Honestly.
Seems like a good story.
Yeah, you're here on the wrong day. You need to come back to Speculation Sunday.
Speculation Sunday is my favorite.
Well, what do you guys do other than speculate? Like, you guys have no experimental data. You have basically nothing.
Whoa. Yeah, you're in a...
here we go.
First off, you're in a category error. First off, you're in a category error because the shape of the Earth has nothing to do with science, for a start. That would be geometry and taking direct measurements.
It's a faculty of science still.
No.
Yes. And everything is science. It's just a faculty of science.
No, it's not. Science establishes cause and effect relationships only. So
that cause and effect in between every single phenomenon.
So which field of science deals with shapes then?
Any field that wants to. You know, chemistry can deal with shapes, so can physics, so can whatever.
Is anyone else sick of listening to this rubbish or what?
No.
What? So that if I wasn't like precipitating liquid solution from another solution, crashing it out.
Non sequitur. We're talking about shapes.
Electrode the shape of the
Non
electrode
sequitur.
wouldn't matter. I wouldn't use like.
Dude,
Come
stop
back, come on
rambling on
back.
with random shit. We're talking
Yeah, come
about
on back.
shapes. You're talking about the scientific method. How are you going to use the scientific method to establish a square?
Math is not a natural science.
To establish a square. So what I'd do is I'd get a ruler and I'd put it up against it. And then when I get one flat surface, I'd put it up against the other side and I'd get another flat surface. And then I'd say, oh, there's 90 degrees there. And then what I'd do is
So you're
I'd
going to
continue
measure
that.
it.
Carpenters are scientists, are they?
That's a measurement, man.
So you're going to measure it. Excellent. So you're not using the scientific method. Oh, you're not using the scientific method. You're just measuring it. Thank you very much.
Well, the first one of the steps to the scientific method is gathering data.
Okay.
So you'd have to measure it. Regardless.
Well, the first step is to witness a naturally occurring phenomenon. So what
So we can witness this phenomenon through the data. That's possible.
No. What is the natural occurring phenomenon that you're developing a hypothesis
big ruler,
for
a big ruler
cause and
went-
effect relationship?
Okay. Yeah, I can give you this. So
Wait a
the
minute.
cause and
Back up.
effect
You don't get
relationship
it.
to
You don't
that
get it.
is a big ruler went from one side of the Earth to the other, and then another side of the Earth to the other, and we grabbed a 90-degree angle from that. That's the cause and effect relationship.
You find that it's flat.
Yeah, thank you. Like, seriously.
I mean, that's not science, man.
I would have mute him, but he just can't keep his mouth shut and let anyone finish what they're fucking saying.
I know, right?
Painful.
It's all right.
Rubbish talk.
There was a lot of sophistry.
He's lost in his own delusion.
You know what he sounds like now? Earlier on, he sounded like a glober trying to prove something, and it sounds like he's gone away for 20 minutes, watched a whole shitload of Flat Earth TikTok videos, and now he's got Flat Earth TikTok brain, and he's in here trying to resell it.
No, man, he's just fool, yeah, trying to say that he's Muslim, Buddhist. None are compatible. He's just a crap talker.
Is he muted? Unmute him. I like him.
No.
Go for it if you want to talk to him.
No, I'm just kidding. It was eventful, though. I liked it, man. Good crops.
Anyways, we do have a few other...
Tyler's a scientist, carpenters are scientists, builders are scientists, bricklayers are scientists. All these guys, there's so much science going on everywhere. Science.
So we've still got Nameless. I don't know who that person is. They haven't heard him speak yet. We've got, was it Shinman? Stock Trader. Was it Vin Smoke? S. All of you is welcome. Oh, we got light now. Let there be light. Awesome. All of these new people. Kelly Car. Oh, yeah, it's Kelly.
Yeah, there I am. There I am. There I am, bro. I'm right there, bro. Change my name.
People, welcome. Please feel free to ask any curly questions. There's more than enough panel members here to answer them for you.
I got a question. You guys really believe the Earth is flat? That's crazy.
It's just a feeling I've got.
Yeah, I know. I got a feeling. That tonight's gonna be a great night.
That stuff is flat.
Sheesh. Keep it up. I bet there's some Globers in here just listening, wanting to say something, but they just can't. Go ahead, Globers. I've been there. I've been there. Say what you got to say.
The Earth is flat and level.
Measured that way. That last guy, though, was kind of easy. Wasn't tough. It wasn't tough to debunk. Kind of easy. We need a tough Glober in here, like somebody who gives us some really challenging stuff. Anybody out there?
Hills don't exist if the Earth is flat.
Hills don't exist.
Don't exist if the Earth is flat. Well,
Yeah, there you go. You're done. The Earth's not flat. There you go.
So how did you come to that conclusion, Mr.
It's
Alien?
pretty easy.
Wait, where's Lance?
It's pretty easy.
I recognize this guy.
How'd you figure out the hill was a hill if the Earth wasn't flat?
There's no hills if the Earth is flat.
How'd you measure that hill?
It's pretty easy. You use a string.
You used a piece of string to measure it.
Yeah, just use a string. You can measure it. The string is curvy, therefore the Earth is curvy.
Very good. I like where you're going with this. So, like the string was measured from like what was it, 90 degrees or like 45 degrees? Where was this string measured from? A flat surface or like something else, like a curvy surface? That'd be interesting to know.
Yeah, if the string's on the Earth, if the string's not flat, whatever it's on isn't flat either.
Must be flat.
I guess it's not, because it's not.
We have to determine how high this hill is. So
that has nothing to do with whether the string is flat or not.
Alien, why do you have this idea in your head that we believe that hills are flat?
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, why do you believe that we think hills are flat?
I don't think you do, but I think they do.
Oh. So when we say flat Earth, you do understand that we're saying it's planar with topography. That hill is a part of that topography.
Okay.
Okay, so it's flat with bumps and rivers and valleys and mountains and shit all over it.
So you got flat bumps? Is that what you're saying?
Flat
bumps. I didn't say that.
No.
Okay.
I said it's planar with topography.
If you think the bumps are flat, you're retard.
Alien, repeat after me. Planar with
If you
topography.
think the bumps are flat, you're a retard.
Okay, I'm just going to help you out a little bit because you're a fucking doorknob. Type it up in side chat. Planar with topography. So I know that you understand what I just said.
Yeah, so I'm looking at your hill right here, and it goes up, and then at the other side of the hill, I'm still looking straight. So the hill didn't determine no curvature based on the scientific method. He ain't got no curve, man. Did he leave?
No.
I hate when they leave. No, it goes up and down.
He just wants to come in here with pinhead.
It goes up and down. It don't go round and round. It just goes up and down. From where we stand.
See, Kelly, check it out. Look inside chat. Now he's hooked on flat bumps. So he'll come in here, straw man, take something to absurdity, and he'll dance around with that all day. This gentleman is someone we call PD or PD. He is a known pest. So normally what happens is the sniper's sitting up the back will have him scoped in by now, and they're waiting for something stupid to come out of his mouth. But he didn't get that far. We might have saved
Flat
him.
bomb.
Well, it's ironic, right? It's ironic that you can actually type into Google, right? What is the flattest country on Earth, right? And it will tell you it's the Maldives, however you fucking pronounce it, right? Small island area. Now, the reason they say it's the flattest country because it has the lowest elevation above sea level, right? It has the lowest average elevation above sea level.
That's fine.
So if you can imagine sea level as it being a horizontal plane, and then draw another horizontal plane that meets the highest point of the Maldives, right? And then you've got every other little bit of undulation in between those two parallel planes, right, determining its average elevation.
Yeah.
And that's simply what we mean by flat. And it's oriented horizontally, so it's level, right? It's not on a slant, you know. It's not diagonal. It's not vertical. It's horizontal. That undulation existing between those two parallel planes is positioned horizontally. And he's too dumb to be able to have grasp that concept, and it's not our problem. He can just stay on mute. Fuck him off.
Exactly. Welcome to Flat Earth. That was a perfect example of Flat Earth right there. I mean, it doesn't take so much, guys. It's really easier than what we give them. We give them so much, but they tell us how big the Earth is. They do. With their religion. Their religion tells us how big the Earth should be. It's not that big, so welcome to Flat Earth. That's it. That's the bottom line. And the end of the story, really. I mean, if they can't come to it after that, then that's on them. But I'd love to welcome them all to Flat Earth because the Earth is flat. It's measured that way. I mean, based on their particular model. They have a model. They ask us for ours, but you guys actually have a model. Globers, you have a model. 3959 miles, unless you're in the UK like Matrix. I don't know what kilometers means, but
not in the UK.
Wherever you are. Dang, man. Where are you at? Australia? Sheesh.
Yes.
Very good. Well, 3959 miles means that you measure to the middle of this spinning ball. When we go out and we measure. You don't? You don't do that?
Look, so I reckon I could round up a couple of Aussies if you offered them a carton. They'd start digging.
You are an Aussie. I hear you. I hear you now. Just kidding, Matrix. I'm just giving you crap.
You can see that, can't you? I bet you can't dig to the center of the Earth. Oh, yeah, can't you watch this?
Put a carton on it.
Matrix can try to do that.
I'll sit back and watch, man. Seriously, that's some funny shit right there.
Man, put another shrimp on the barbie, why don't you? But no, 3959 miles, talking about Americans, that, you know, because us Americans, we want to do everything a little bit different. We want to do it in miles because we want to be different.
Shrimp on the barbie's American as well. We don't put shrimp on the barbie.
I put
yeah,
some
that's
shrimp
not
on
Australian. We don't have shrimp. We have prawns. Yeah.
I don't box no kangaroos.
And when you're carrying on, it means you're carrying on like a raw.
Hey,
a shrimp over here is one of your soy boy scrawny little runts, right? That's a shrimp.
Yeah.
Listen here, you shrimp. You grab him by the scruff of the neck. Yeah.
It's a bottom feeder. Shrimp eats all the crap off the bottom of the ocean.
Suppose you could throw a shrimp on the barbie then, T-Dub.
Boy.
Right.
we might go to jail for it, but
Good night, mate.
That wasn't bad. Not bad.
Good night, mate.
man.
No, we're all
That's
just.
not a knife. That's not a
What?
knife. This is a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Oh fuck! No, it's not. I threw it in the bin in Victoria.
Man. It's a good movie. Great movie, actually.
No, we got to hand all our knives in now. We've got to put them. They've built rubbish bins, and we've got to go.
Jeez.
They spent $380,000 a bin, which is just a metal bin, trash can, and we're supposed to go drop our dangerous knives and gardening machetes in there. Yeah,
It'd be funny
that's
if
what
somebody
criminals
used AI to do a skit or whatever using the footage from that, but then make him have to turn in his weapons. So it's like him, but now in modern times, and he's turning in all it. Never mind.
Does anyone want to have a laugh? Over at Earth Awakenings, McToon live event computing the flat Earth prediction for the dip of the horizon.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? I want to listen to it, but if it was, I don't know who I hate more, McToon or Professor Dave. Seriously,
They're on the same plane, aren't they?
they're all on the same plane, bro. They just don't want to admit it.
On the same. They're on the same flat Earth we are. Oh, and hey, Ethergrass down there. I love it. Welcome. You've probably
man.
been here.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out, listening in, chiming in every once in a while.
What's up, Car? Coming in here. Coming in hot.
Yo, yo.
Oh,
Hey, buddy. Man, it's like
yeah.
Tuesday mornings at 5 a.m. This is what it seems like. Anyway, yeah, no, the Earth is measured flat. I guess we could argue that, but we really can't. I guess what we're arguing is that their model, which they're always asking us for our model, but their model says a certain thing, which has to be accurate. And then they'll bring up like refraction and all this other stuff because their model doesn't work.
It's fucking shit.
Yeah, the model don't.
So, Kelly, if you was to just make a model right now, you and me, what would we have to do?
I don't know. I don't know how to do that.
Wouldn't we have to go and measure some stuff? And we'd make the model from the measurements that we've got?
We would do that, but it wouldn't really correspond to
the model would be a miniaturized representation of reality.
Well, of course it would, but the model that
So does the globe that they claim is their model, is that a miniaturized version of reality?
Yeah, but that fails every single time. Every single time.
Why does
Is it based on measurement?
Because it's not based on measurements. Because what it should be based on is the measurements, and it's not. So when we go, oh look, it's supposed to be a mini
Shadows.
one. Shadows.
Look who joined. Look who joined.
Who joined? Who joined? Who joined?
Matthew Learns is here.
I've been here
Hey,
a lot.
Matthew Learns. If you want some entertainment, go over to Earth Awakenings and you can correct McToon on his mathematical malfunctions.
We've been waiting for you, Matthew Learns.
Oh, I feel honored.
Very good. Yeah. You should. We can't wait for you to come and join us all the time. We kind of like you.
Yeah, it's fun being here.
Yay! So,
I'm wearing my slouch hat right now. You got to put yours on too, Matthew.
Okay.
Well, that's the way he depicted us in his video.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
I've only got a Snowy River Akubra. Does that count?
yeah, Matrix.
No, that's too suave.
That does
Get
count.
stuffed.
Only if you're riding a Snowy River Brumby, which I'd love to see that. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh, that poor thing just got its back broken.
You got to ride it down one of them flat hills.
Yeah.
The flat hills. Totally flat. Even though they're hills. Good day, mate.
Who was trying to do that? That was a fail and a half. Good day, mate.
That not so bad, huh?
Don't put spaces in between your words. If you're going to speak Australian, it's all one word.
Oh, good day, mate.
G'day, mate. How's it going?
Yeah. Put another shrimp on the barbie.
We don't do shrimp.
Shrimp.
Probably say something like,
That's not
I'm having a
nice.
barbie this Arvo. You coming over for a feed?
Freaking hey, that was awesome. That was
G'day,
awesome.
mate. Fuck, you got a fucking head like a bucket of smashed crabs.
Sheesh.
Yeah. There's a few of those, Kelly. You'd probably like those. You got a head like a drop pie.
That's not nice.
You've got a head like a beaten favourite.
All I know is Crocodile Dundee, so I can't follow.
What? That's not a knife.
Crocodile Dundee. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
That was a
So is
classic.
it true? Is it true that like only Australia, like most of the population is on the outside of Australia? You can't really go to the inside.
You can
I
go
heard
to the
that one.
inside. But with
It's true
population,
of the U.S. too.
most of it's coastal.
population's on the West Coast and East Coast.
Yeah, I live in.
If you want
I
to
live right in
get, you want to get
middle
found by
America.
Mick, go to the inside.
I live right in the middle of America, so I know that there's middle America. But Australia now, they say don't go there, you'll get bit by a snake or something. I don't know.
We've taken a very liberal approach to mortality.
I don't want to get bit by a snake though. Or boxed by a kangaroo. Or an emu, or whatever you got.
Hey, you said it properly. Good on you.
An emu.
You said emu. 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 A lot of Americans say emu. Emu. Yeah.
It's an emu, right? I've heard it. I've heard it said by y'all.
Y'all. Love that.
Somewhere middle America. Looking back to the heart of matters, it's the heart that matters more. Middle America. Anyway, you guys have been great. You guys keep on slapping down these Globers.
Sounded like you just ended the set of a stand-up comedy.
Yeah. You guys, I'll be back.
Be here all
I'll
week.
be here all week. I'll be here all week. Yeah.
Don't forget to tip your waitresses.
You guys have been great.
Gravitas
is the weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing.
My bad. I was trying to click a sitcom laugh on the soundboard, and my big ass thumb hit the wrong one.
Try again. Sitcom laugh. Here we go. Yeah, you guys have been great. I loved hanging out with you all night long. I'll probably see you in the morning, about 5 a.m. Different server, same dude. Unless there's a Glober in here.
Well, you might be lucky. Well, there's one.
For zombies, man.
He just came in to wonder if we really believe that the Earth is flat. Do you guys really believe the Earth is flat? No, you guys gotta be crazy. Eh. Anyway, I'm getting up really early in the morning. Just remember, the kingdom of God is inside of you. Good night, everybody.
No, mate. See ya.
Peace out, man.
Is that his name? Lied to me. He said it was Jeff. Anyway, yeah. So about them knives, eh?
I'll tell you're not from Victoria.
Seriously, I went to buy me because I used to buy the lawnmower blades from your cheap shops, Wayne's World and all that. I went in there the other day. Oh, where's your lawnmower blades? Oh no, under the strict new laws, they're considered to be a knife. I can't sell them.
What?
What? It's like you got kitchen knives over there. Now, oh yeah, that's different. It's like, what the heck is going on?
They're all wrapped up in plastic, and you need a knife to get them out.
yeah, right. Don't they seal them up real good and proper too? Jeez.
They're probably afraid somebody will modify the lawnmower blades, turn it into some kind of sword or something, sharpen it, and yeah.
Shiv is the term that gets used.
They got like 20 different varieties of Stanley knives in that section. It's like, what the heck? I just want to cut my grass, right?
Yeah, and it's summertime here, so he's only got like 8 blades of grass to cut anyway, so it's not like he's going to bust his guts or anything.
Went from voluntarily turning in guns to asking permission for knives.
Yeah, you can't even buy a kitchen knife, mate. You have to show your ID.
That's gay. That's the lamest shit I've heard all day. I already knew about it, but still, that's lame.
And actually, I just came back to Queensland and I just realised the other day, and all the deodorant's locked in cabinets as well, and you have to the doorbell and they have to come and get your deodorant.
What? Cans of B.O. Basher?
Yeah, because the kids up here steal them and inhale them. So they lock them up. You can't get them.
It's insane.
So you got kids up there snorting that shit, and half of those things trigger my asthma.
Yeah, they do. And yeah, that's why they've locked them up. And same as metho, you can't buy methylated spirits either. You've got to request the methylated spirits because the indigenous people up here drink it.
I know a lot of places for a while there where they were putting that blue shit in the metho to stop people from drinking it.
Yeah, they learnt their way around that. If they go to the bakery after hours and grab a loaf of bread out of the bin, they can strain the dye out through the bread. So they're smart enough to work that out. Not smart enough to get a job.
Excellent.
It's like they shouldn't be doing that because they could actually get sued. Like Macca's got sued for pouring chemicals on their garbage bins to deter people eating from their bins, right? And they got sued because someone got sick, didn't realize there was chemicals poured on, just hooked in and had a big feed, got sick. So they're not allowed to do that anymore, I don't think. What they can do is put up these big Lysite gates and shit that you can just climb anyway. But. There's this funny comedian. He says, it's funny how you got to show ID to buy paint, yet you're just one click away from buying a ton of traffic cones and making cars go wherever you want. He's like, what about bike locks? Right? The fun you could have with bike locks. You just walk up and this Baskin Robbins is closed. It's just fucking bike lock the doors together. But he's got a good point.
When I had my security company and we had a couple of big construction jobs, I used to tell them, do not sit in the site sheds, because they'd go and sit in the site shed, and of course you can lock a site shed from the outside. And so, listen, you're much safer being out on the ground. You've got plenty of places you can move, get away, hide, spot people. Don't sit in the site shed with the light on, because you're the only light for miles and everyone knows you're sitting there. And they'd continue to do it. So I decided to fix that and found them sitting in there and went and slipped a padlock through the door and beat the crap out of the site shed. And they were all in there screaming. I couldn't get away with that anymore either. That'd be workplace bullying.
That works.
No, you would get away with it because you've just got to be smart about it. Say you'd film yourself teeing all this up. These guys were instructed by their boss, me, to not sit in the side chat due to safety reasons, that they may get locked in there. Now, just as a demonstration, this is what could happen. Click, lock, bang. Boom, 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 boom. Get back to work, you lazy bastards! And while they're all carrying on like pork chops, filming it, right, this is what happened.
Yep. It's funny how people's minds work. They feel like they're safe because they're in the light. Yeah. They feel like if they're in this little room with four walls with a light on, somehow they're safe, and they're scared outside in the dark. I would much rather be outside in the dark. No one can see you.
Well, that's like years ago. One of my friends had her house broken into, and she was freaking out and wanted me to stay over there. And I'm like, look, why do you need what the hell am I going to do if someone's already broken into your house? Yeah, but if someone comes here, and I said, look, if someone turns up, you go to the kitchen, you grab your favourite cooking knife, and make sure all the lights are turned off. Oh, but I won't be able to see. Neither can they.
Yep.
And she just didn't Get it? It's like, if they can't see, then they're not going to come in there. The reason they're looking at shit, looking through your window, checking your shit out, is because you're lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, someone in the dark in their own environment is going to be better off than someone in the dark in a strange environment.
Well, that's what I said to her. You know your house. You know where your furniture is. You know where the bloody Lego is that your kids have left on the floor for people to step on.
Well, that job
Surely.
in particular was a 200-acre mango farm that was being demolished for a solar farm. So literally, this site shed was in the middle, and when you're sitting there at night with the lights on, you're like a beacon for everybody within kilometres. Turn the lights off, go sit in a tree, behind a tree, no one will find you. You're on 200 acres of mangoes.
Well, I'd be leaving the light on in the site shed, but I'd be sitting away from it.
Oh, you can do that too.
Everyone will go down, everyone will see that and go, well, that's where he is. We'll sit out here in the dark, and if you just sit on the edge of the light, and you could have some fun with that. That bit's all lit up well, we don't have to go there. I can see right across it. Here we go. Jackie. How are you? Jackie, do you have any proof of curvature? Or proof that we live on a ball, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
Shout out to Clay, huh? I haven't seen him around for a while. Be nice if he dropped in and said hello. What was he saying? A spinning, tilting, wobbling space ball flying through an infinite void of darkness or something like that. I can't remember. Darkness.
You have to have the accent for it. It just doesn't work with our accent. Flying through the never-ending darkness of space. Oh, shit. Here we go. We've just had 2 drop in. What was that? Pavani. I don't know who the other person was. Might have been Trinity or Morvis. I don't know. Pavani. Can you save us and prove that we live on a globetard? Or you can run away like the last person did. That's all right. We'll accept that too. The topic is about the shape of the ground. Is the Earth flat? Well, yes, it's measured that way. We were sort of hoping you could sort of provide us with some kind of measurements that contradict what already exists. And then we could have somewhat of a discussion about it.
Earth is not flat, right?
Say again, sorry?
Earth is not flat, right?
So you're saying Earth is not flat. Why do you say
Yes.
Earth is not flat?
Because we have images of from satellites of Earth being spherical.
Awesome. We've got measurements of the ground showing no curvature.
It's
So
because we are
somebody's
too
telling
small to
lies.
see the curve. It's because we are too
Excellent.
small to see the curve.
So I don't have to worry about you telling me about ships disappearing over the curve then.
I think it's ridiculous and funny.
Oh dear. That is
Having
ridiculous
a
now, isn't it?
debate about Earth is flat.
That is ridiculous now, isn't it? Ships disappearing over the curve because we're too small to see it. Oh dear. So if your photos from space are showing that it's curved, we should be able to measure for that curvature.
So what was your what did you say again? Can you repeat it?
With your photos from satellites You're saying you have photos from satellites and the photos are showing curve. Yeah? Right. If those photos are true and correct, that means we should be able to measure the ground for drop over distance. We should be able to measure for the curvature.
Yeah.
Excellent. The problem we have is people have gone out to measure for the curvature and they did not find any. So that means
that curve is tiny locally. Let me tell you, let me answer you. Earth is huge and the curve is tiny
Oh, I didn't
locally.
know it was a question.
Uh,
So you're saying it's flat locally. Okay, so what distance does it change from local to not local? 1 mile? 2 miles?
what?
At what distance, at what range does it change from local to not local? How far? 1 miles? 2 miles?
How far do you think we're measuring?
Curvature
miles?
drops is approximately 8 centimeters per kilometer square. You know that, right?
8
Over
inches
1
per mile
kilometer,
squared.
only 8 centimeters.
Per
That's
kilometre
eight
squared.
inches. 8 inches per mile squared. I don't know about
12
eight
centimetres.
centimeters per. I don't know about 8 centimeters.
That's why on roads,
Pretty
lakes,
close.
or
8 to
cities,
12.
the surface looks flat.
So you're saying looks flat local. Okay, what distance does it become not local? 1 miles? 2 miles?
Oh,
3 miles? 5 miles? How far for not local?
I was talking about the curve. The curve is
Yeah.
tiny locally.
That's
Because
what we're. So that's what I'm saying. Locally, curve tiny. So we should be able to measure that.
Yeah, how far is not local?
So if I want to make curve big and not local, how far is not local? 1 miles, 2 miles, 5 miles, 10 miles, or maybe kilometres. 5 kilometre, 10 kilometre, 15 kilometres. How far?
Local means small distance, like a road, a field.
Yeah. So you said earlier that the distance looks flat local.
1 kilometer.
So that's why I'm
means
trying to get from you.
meters. Let me tell you.
Where's
1
the
kilometer
line?
means-
Where's the line that changes from local
100
to
kilometers
not
means
local?
100 kilometers, approximately 8 meters, which is clearly measurable. 100 kilometers.
So 100 kilometres, you're saying?
Yeah.
So that means that over 100 kilometres, if you're based off a station, the horizon should be at 5 metres and the target hidden height has to be 700.
Actually, you
Or you can
have
talk through
actual
me, that's
evidence.
swell.
I don't understand.
Or the-
You have evidence of Earth being spherical, and why don't you believe it? Just don't understand.
You haven't provided evidence. You've just provided us cool
What evidence
stories.
do you need than pictures, satellite pictures?
So how do you know that the satellite pictures are true and correct? How do you know that they're not lies?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. How do you guarantee that those satellite images are true and correct and that they are not lies. How do you tell the difference? You can't, can you? They're just images. So what we do is we measure the surface of the ground. So we go to a large body of water and we get a laser and shoot over that large body of water. Now these measurements are going to be in imperial, so not metric. So at 10 miles, a 66 feet drop. At 20 miles, 270 feet drop. That's what the distance is, the drop over that distance. When they measure this, they're not getting that drop. They're getting zero drop. This is the issue we've got. The rates that they claim, the curvature that they claim, is measurable. We go to measure it, we don't find it. That's why there's flat earthers, because it's measured as flat.
I think we can measure it.
You think we can measure it?
Actually, as you said, laser, laser level experiment? Laser level experiment. Or also, and you can use your camera. It's a simple method to measure curve.
Well,
In the side chat.
Be an experiment, and no, it doesn't measure curve. Sorry, Matrix.
I was just going to say, in the side chat, Pavani, in side chat, I just posted up laser, Great Salt Lake laser test, 21 miles. That's just one of many videos showing people have done shooting lasers over large bodies of water. Crikey. I look away for a second and they were gone.
I just had a look at that Earth Awakening Sing Matrix. If you went in there, you'd be the only flat earther. You'd just be dived on.
I don't think a lot of them are like me anyways. Stuff them. They can line up. take a number like everyone else does. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, no, it's showing them now. Those are the ones there that you see. They're the ones that are just on stage.
Oh, is it a stage, is it?
Yeah, it's a staged event, so there's 30 more of them sitting in the audience stroking their egos about how great McToon would be.
Ah, there is too. I can see that. Sorry, I didn't see that before.
So on stage, you've got Left Lane, Jesse Path of Stupidity, McToon, King Ball, Taylor. Now, she should be keeping them in a line. Whoever the hell Billy is. I'll say this. Embo. Robert Silverman, I don't know that one. Pinky. Rob on the level. Rolling my boulder. Fair dinkum. He's clown shoes. Sophia, Geo. Be nice if it showed the audience. You never know without dropping in there. Oh, they must be talking about refraction. Because right down the bottom of the chat, it's got Taylor agreed. Oh, just jumped. Taylor agreed we should throw out all Black Swan and laser tests from flat earthers. Yeah, I'm sure she'd agree to that. Numpties.
Looks like Dimmock's in there giving them hell, as usual.
Normally he's muted.
Yeah, everywhere he goes.
It's wonder Jin's not in there giving them stick. Actually, he'd be out camping with his family or some shit like that. What do they got here? Earlier we were talking about how the distances between any four far apart cities have to form a quadrilateral if the Earth is flat, and they don't. So the Earth isn't flat. So based off a spherical model, you're telling us that the cities don't line up if the spherical model gets flattened, but they line up on a sphere, so therefore it's a sphere. Based off of a spherical model. Very interesting. So what you're doing is trying to basically not prove anything flat. You're just putting everything on a spheretard, assuming a spheretard, measuring your distances off of the spheretard, and then complaining that our stuff doesn't work because we're not putting it on a spheretard. When it's based off of that in the first place. Oh, Northern's in there. Good. He'll keep a few of them in check.
Happy New Year.
Hello guys.